levels now, right?
I've lost the satellite.
You got that top as well.
Yes.
Last couple of days,
Same.
fucking turn.
Something going around, isn't it?
Literally,
I've got some Lemsip stuff if you want.
I've got some confrontations. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, the first time I had cough. And then progressively, I brought some antibiotics with
There's a lot of people coughing here yesterday.
Returning for tier 2 of the high roller, let's final four. So we'll begin in 2 minutes.
We don't seem to have many on this now, but we've got plenty
You've got
of
3 tables, mate. You're obviously expecting like another 10 rounds.
Get in! Yes, electric man. Electric now. What does it say?
Perfect. What a start.
Even when there was no play time.
I don't get it. Next time I'm going to go.
Frankie's are chicken already. Yeah, I tried that.
I only get 2 minutes of it starts with me and then moves
Good afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon, everyone.
How long you been in work, Jay?
About 30 seconds.
Afternoon, everybody. This is the High Roller Day 2. We're going to be starting with 15. Just the 15 entries. It's changed it all round, you know. It's all changed. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There were the chip notes overnight. There was 11. I know there's been at least 4 buy-ins so far for day 2 of the High Roller, and you can buy in for the first 2 levels. So it's we will increase the numbers. I'm pretty sure, but 3. I think it's 3 500 tables just in case we get the buy-ins.
Yeah.
I think that's the idea. Jack wheeled last night, chip leader. Eunice. Biao Wang, Majid Nadeem had another super tournament after his amazing effort in Coventry. Big TR. John McCann turns up with Wadey halfway through the day, bags up 400k, as you do. Chris Williams, Ben Teague, all the names, Tim, George and Calla as well. So let's get on with the day. We are here for the day and crowning a champion at some point, whenever that will be. Trevor Hayden in seat number 1, Chris Williams in 4, David G, Ewan Trivedi and Majid and Dean going to be entertainers. Who's that? Who's come to the table? Oh no, that's Ewan, just sitting there. Afternoon Max, afternoon Jeff and Sean, the old Bob watching on Facebook this time. Hope things are good, everybody. As soon as players do come in, we will get more players at our feature table.
Yeah, so you can just find in fresh 100k stack, it looks like.
You know when you win a title for the first time, and you like the trophy,
Yeah,
and you let everybody know you've won a trophy,
yeah,
and you don't leave until midday
yeah.
from the night before. Barry's done it. He says, I might see you tonight. Super effort from Barry Grime last night, and the mini. Loved every minute of it. Well done to Barry. The final table will be 900 when we get there, but obviously players still being able to buy in then we'll give them plenty of space on the tables to let them do that if they want to.
Raise to 70,000. Player all in.
David G, with his 100k stack, says I'm all in with ace queen off.
Chris going to have to call this off. I went for the 3-bet bluff with the queen jack from the small. I don't think Trev's going to call off after Chris's ISO behind, but Chris will have to call off with the queen jack, and Dave G going to be in great shape to double up.
Yeah.
Second hand of the day.
Get up to 200k with the blinds at 8,000. You're in pretty steady shape. Nearly 30 bigs. If you can get there, David G. Oh, no way.
Jack there on the flop.
Jack on the flop.
So ace is needed for Dave G.
Well, he's out the door. Ouch. Ouch, ouch for David G. Unlucky David. 100k stack. Ouch. Second hand. How many get paid? We don't know yet because you can still late reg. The high roller has late reg open for the first 2 levels of day 2.
After Max Sally, final table 908, the 9-handed final. Train Gillot, good afternoon. Fly Crash and Steve Smiter Smith.
You just need to stop.
Yeah.
Darren Naylor.
Yeah.
Train Glot.
Train Glot.
It's the name of the horse.
Okay, okay.
Like, if you Google Train Glot, it's one of the best horses.
Do you know, it's, in the back of my memory, someone has come up to me in the last 12 months and go, I'm Train G-Lot on Twitch. It's not Train G-Lot. Someone has come up to me and said that to me. I remember now.
Train Glot was one of the best horses that ever ran anywhere in the world. So, and he could, I don't know whether the Calf Cup or it was I think it was Coventry. He says, "Can you tell Jay?"
Afternoon, Danny, as well, tuned in on Twitch. And Tim, we come back with 11 entries, but there's been a few buy-ins to start the day.
Start of the day with 15.
Yeah, we're just going to get an iPad that we usually get so we can let you know what's going on throughout the field.
Indeed. I was sat in the back. It decides that the internet's not the best thing in the world. Why do you have to rely on the internet? Why?
Yeah, and you here not going to be defending Queen Deuce off of 10 bigs. Just going to be raising take for Chris. Good start to him. Finds the 3 out up, picks up a pot straight after.
What's the pair to play with? What's the play with?
57 total, so 58 total, so that's 7 buy-ins so far for day 2. Trev Raiden in C number 1. Ben Jackson comes to the table with 100,000. Chris Williams. Is he the high roller champion in Coventry? Chris?
No, it was Gary, wasn't it? Gary won it.
Oh, yes, that's right.
DTO Gary.
You went in 7, and G second in the big one in Coventry. So the blinds are 4-8, then they go to 5-10, then Reg finishes, which means we have a break after 80 minutes, and then we come back at 5-10 again for the people that do want to lay Reg during the day. Good afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. Afternoon, Fly Crash. How are you? Hope you are well. Smiter, watching on Facebook. Good afternoon. And as soon as we get the payout structure for the starter level number 3 after the break, we will print it up on the screen.
Raised 18,000.
Ben Jackson a day 2 buying. We've lost one day 2 buying already.
Ace 4 hearts for Chris, makes it 18, and Trev defended in the big blind. I reckon Trev's got to be one of our most seen players on the feature table last 12 months. He's been there basically every event, some event or another.
I think you're right. I think the last 12, 18 months of Trev have been super. Especially in tournaments that we've done.
Like 15,000.
And Chris continuing here with the Ace 4 heart seems fine, small sizing, and does actually get Trev off the 10 and dummy and get up. Gets him to fold the best of it.
How many rebuys allowed per person? Says Fitzy Mackenzie watching on Facebook. As many as you like, Fitzy. It's an unlimited re-entry. Obviously it's quite chunky, it's a high roller, it's £2,000. You won't see people just dusting off 2k and go for an instant rebuy. It's unlimited re-entries
Raised 20.
for the high roller. And don't forget the main event's going on as well. Pretty steady start to the main event, as it normally is these days on a Thursday. In most places we go to, day 1-8, just 39 in the main. I think by the time you've played for a full week of a festival, I think the Thursday seems to be like the day off for a lot of people. And we'll come back tomorrow, and tomorrow will be absolutely chaotic.
How many was in the main? I didn't catch that tower.
Just 39 at the
Just
moment.
39 at the moment.
Just 39. You can add a 2 in front of that for tomorrow.
Yeah. We didn't know really though when we got here, first Blackpool in March. It's,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Trying something new. Weren't sure on the turnout we were going to get, but obviously been a lot quieter than November, but still good turnout.
November, I think November is like classed as it's like the grand final of the North, isn't it? The last event before we do actually go to London.
Yeah,
for
that
the
makes
grand
sense. So A7 suited here for Ewan off a 10 under the gun, 5-handed in they go. Sorry, 6-handed now. No, we are 5-handed. Perhaps this is fine from Ewan. It's quite nice today actually, Danny. Walked outside, a bit of sunshine.
final. T-shirt weather walking across this
I
morning.
wouldn't say t-shirt weather, but
Oh, it was. We have Ewan Trevedi all in with his A7 and he's in bad shape. 2 buy-ins for day 2. Ben Jackson, former champion. Oh, sorry, we say second, wasn't he, Ben? That's a long time ago, anyway. That's over 10 years.
yeah.
Over 10 years.
Well, there's a 7.
Yeah. There's the sweat.
9 of diamonds, 10 of diamonds is a fun one, but no, Jack of clubs on the turn, so Ben gonna double for Ewan and Ewan gonna be left with 4k unless he can find a 7.
Which he doesn't. Ewan Trevedi grabs his jacket, tried to spin, but Ben gets a spin instead, up to 180. Yeah, a lot warmer, but it has been wet this week. I think it's rained every day.
See open on feature, seat 6.
Although it hasn't been as busy. Now Bob's watching on Twitch. He was on Facebook, now he's on Twitch. He'll be on YouTube next. Would you say it's been successful? A new event for a lot of people, the CAF Cup on the Saturday, which was a charity event, got 257 runners. That was singing and dancing. That's a little bit different. The 557 in the mini.
Yeah.
If you would have said 3 years ago that we're getting 557 in a mini, they'd have gone, yeah, whatever. And so yeah, I would say 557 in a mini, and 28,000 to the winner for the £250 comp is just fantastic. I really do. Cash action has been very busy. a ridiculous 5, 10, 25 PLO running every single day. Sometimes from like midday. So yeah, I think it has been yet again another successful festival. Not over yet. The cup will be busy over the weekend. The £500 side event.
Queen 5-5, 2 diamonds here, 1 overcard. It's the ace of trip, but paired board. Probably still happy to continue here versus Majid in the big. Just going to go for the check.
9 of spades turn.
How's also the thing that you work with? Everything.
Now, delayed c-bet for 30% from Trev. And Majid just going to have to get out of there. He's going to take one off of ace high.
Four of spades. Here's the check mark to Trev Reardon.
Yeah, big check as well, Tower. Won't see Trev going for value with the eights once Majid calls turn. And he's going to take the pot first to show. Eights are good.
Yep, yeah, sounds good. Small pot for Mr. Trev Reardon. Afternoon, Gary. Gary Miliotti watching on YouTube. Great to meet you in Coventry. Hope things are good. When do you think they'll tick Coventry off for next year? When do you think, yeah, we're definitely having it? Will they be talking about it, and do you think they'll have a word for a couple of months?
I reckon way after Goliath. I don't think we'll hear about it before Goliath,
No.
so I think it'll probably be. Well, last year we found out at Blackpool, didn't we, in
Yes.
November, so
Yeah.
probably back end of the year. I can't see him not doing it again with the success that he had.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Dembele says 557 is still a great number for any event. You're absolutely right. Afternoon, Razor Kev. Katie did one in the turbo. Did she? Second? Was she?
What'd you get for that?
Oh, money.
There was loads in that.
Money. We'll get the price pool up for that one if we can. I didn't realise you second. Just kept that quiet.
But that's 5k.
I'm hoping Ben T can bink this. Obviously the turbo was going on well after we finished last night.
Yeah, it was busy as well, so I reckon
Yeah.
decent payday for Swifty. Good result, Katie, if you're watching.
Yes. I don't know if she's playing today or having a well-earned morning in bed.
That's 15,000. Raise 42,000.
Majid makes it 42.
Bad timing, Tower.
Absolutely.
Don't actually mind it from Majid, this particular hand. 2 overcards, backdoor club draw versus the button open of Chris, who's going to be c-betting this board relentlessly. So just trying to just fold out maybe some ace highs, just some random c-betting hands that could still have equity within the pot, but running into the top end of Chris here, just wants to play flat with the 7. Don't want to set off alarm bells, want to try and get as much value from our hand potential for Majid to keep barreling on some turn cards.
There's the heart's turn.
Yeah, and there is the slowdown from Majid. Going to be a small size in here from Chris, I think most of the time. Want to put chips in the pot here. Majid could plausibly have raised the suited ace with backdoor flush draw and a turn top pair and decided to check.
Bet 65,000.
And goes for just south of half, 65 into 136. And now Majid surely just going to get out of the way. Good time to shut down, but now just going to be the check fold from him. Let's have a look.
Oh, Mr. Danny Whitbread, who Bally's just been chatting about. Afternoon, lads, says Barry Neville. Hope you're all good. Nice to see Danny Whitbread cleaning up. Another Sheffield lad winning 2 competitions this week. Well done, Danny. Katie Swift was second.
Nice payday for Katie.
Dave, Yusuf heard him again. Local taxi driver. Yusuf, 1200 just in Devonport. Cash.
Don't stop there.
How do you know what I was going to say? How do you know what I was going to say?
Because I was looking at the cashes as well.
9th was David Hiscock. Weebrick, 11th, Brian Clark. John, there's no need to feel down, I said, John.
Chum Man in 7th. 10 9 of diamonds for Majid raises to 20k. Just going to be raise and take.
You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Robbie Ball, fresh stack comes to the table.
The unshook one says there's no need for him to feel down now.
No, not the FT, Gary. We've still got
A long way to go.
15 odd players remaining. We've got 3 tables of 5 at the moment.
Yeah.
People still buying in.
You're still buying, which is why the tables are a little bit short-handed.
It was funny, going back a couple of years ago, the old Chum Man situation. Kept bagged up the chip leading tower, just come out of it from nowhere. And then I remember the next day, he saw you there, he come up, she was like, my wife loved it, she loved it. Yeah, she was watching.
You never know how they're going to react, but the family loved it.
Top 2 for Majid here, lovely flop to see. After opening from cut-off, but not going to be getting any action from Chris. He's going to put in a sneaky check behind though. And Chris does actually turn a gut shot now. But still on this board, Chris will be aware Majid will have a lot of check backs with hands that are going to call turn leads, like the King Jacks, the King Tens, Queen Jack, Queen Ten, all these sort of pair and gut shot hands going to be plausible checks. So not sure if Chris will take a stab. Well, he is going to take a stab. So the check back from Majid. Going to induce this from Chris. Can still find a 7 on the end. Now Majid just thinking whether to start raising here or whether he's just going to play flat. Keep his range wide, keep some bluffs in of Chris. I'm going to go for the raise here and lose his customer. Flat could have potentially induced a river barrel for more chips for us, but happy to take it down there as Majid. Maybe thinking as well on the King Queen 9, which is perceived to be more our board. Once Chris is leading into us, that he has probably got something. On this occasion, just the 8 high and gut shot. How are we doing, Eddie? Hi guys, how are we? Congrats on the final table in the bounty, Jake. Cheers, Eddie. Couple of good bounties, yeah. You ran good when it comes to pulling some bounties.
Run good indeed. That was great.
And Bowie Effect in the building. Good morning, Mr. Wilson. King 4 of diamonds, so Chris think Robbie's got 10 bigs, 10, 11 bigs, so in they go.
Great. 179,000.
And gets it through.
69 bigs, Chris, Majid, 60 bigs, Trev 54.
No payouts yet, Gully, as late reg still open. Late reg still open for this level, then one more. We'll head out on a 15-minute break, and then when we come back, late reg will be closed, and when we will have some confirmed payouts, what we're playing for, how many paid, min cash. And yep, we are playing this till we crown a champion.
We are indeed.
I reckon about 10 o'clock this evening for this one.
Straight to bed tonight, pal.
Yeah.
No pass. We will be passing. No passing goals. Straight down. Straight outside. Straight across the road. Might even go for a quick walk in the nice fresh air, and then sleep. That's what we're going to do. That's might what happen.
Easy
might
shot for
happen.
Robbie.
Just like last night.
That might happen.
Oh, if only Majid could see.
Absolutely.
Robbie shoves the deuces for 10 as he should, and Majid with the 4-3 off. Can't call it off. Was in a flip situation.
How are we doing, Andy? Good to see you in Blackpool. I'm guessing the main event you will be playing.
He might still be playing the high roller
Well,
tower.
that's true. You can well still be in.
Still got some late reg, so might see Andy hop in.
Jack Wield was chip leader. John McCann, B.L. White, Georgie Dimitru, Eunice Barakat, Steve Warburton, Jack Veal, Ben Teasley, who said last week the Calf Cup was the best day's poker he's ever had in his life, which was nice to hear.
Raised to 18,000.
Name folding that, so.
Bad players get good cards, so be careful.
And so far,
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
today we have lost David G, we saw on the featured table, Ewan Trevor D, we saw on the featured table, and Cal Muriel has just busted on the outer table, which leaves us with just 12 players to tower.
Oh, alright. I'll wait till it comes up. Yours as well, yours.
7 for Trev, probably going to be shoving this one. I think Ben isn't playing no more than 14. There is the shove from Trev Reardon.
205,000.
Just going to get it through. Oh, Ben actually had 18 bigs there. Still went for the Trev jam. Gets it through. Anyway, any giveaways planned, guys? We haven't got anything as of yet. I'm sure I'll get an email either today or tomorrow from Tom, and then we will have something to give away for you guys.
Trying to get it the app.
Good afternoon, Rich. Richard Whitmore. Watching the high roller here in Blackpool.
Raised to 20,000.
Trev Reardon on another day too.
Be ready Raise and take with the 8-5 of clubs. Trev gets that one through. Would you like a cup of tea, Tower? Is it tea time?
Cup of tea? I think it is.
I think it's coffee time for me. So
Go on then, go and get yourself an espresso mixed into it. Tell you what is
into
nice.
a Red Bull.
A mocha, an espresso in a mocha. That's a top drink. Just letting you know. Stick a bit of sugar in it. Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Great. 179,000.
Bad players get rid of sometimes. Don't worry, mate. A lot better players here than me. Your record kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? That's what the poker world's missing, a bit of humility.
Great. All in.
So the high roll is 4-8 for 40 minutes, then 5-10 for 40 minutes, and then a break, because that is when the end of the buy-ins stop. So if you want to buy into the high roll at the first two levels of the day, you can. If you want to buy into day two, that's when the reg starts. So we'll play two levels, then we have a break, and then we come back with the payout structure and how many players have in the end played the high roller.
went for the cold espresso.
Nice one, the coldest. But I tell you what, there can't beat a good old iced cappuccino in the sunshine. Not too sure about it when it's like 2 degrees outside. When this finishes, are we streaming anything else? Yes, tomorrow, Friday. This won't finish until 10, 11 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if it finishes at 10 anyway, the last session of the main event will be going at that time.
Exactly.
So
It's already beyond. So no, not tonight. It will just be the high roller tonight. So
these lot are greedy this weekend. Someone said start streaming Tuesday. Someone's saying he's streaming after this.
like, stream on a Tuesday. Yeah. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be concentrating on the main event. Tomorrow will be a very busy day in the card room, and we know a lot of people will try and mirror it to November. It won't be like November is, because that is just the end of the season, northern party. But it will still be busy. So tomorrow, Day 1P, Day 2 on Saturday, and then obviously crowning a champion on the Sunday, whenever that will be. That's what we're doing, and we'll show you what's happening for the rest of the coming months up until the break. I was speaking to, well, just sat with Trevor Reid and Ewan Jones and Riggy earlier on, and they were just saying that they actually like the idea of stopping in June for a few weeks so you can recharge your batteries and not think you're going to Vegas and then have to worry about people catching you up and stuff like that, or chasing around.
I think it's a good idea as well.
So I think everybody's just going to recharge their batteries for June. We're finishing June. We'll show you what is coming up until the end of June, or the beginning of June, and then the break up until Goliath. So there we go, that is what is on until, there's just one more event to add into that for us, and that is the 888 that is on in London. Look forward to doing that with the 888 gang. We'll be down in the Vic in April. I can tell you the dates actually. For April, we'll have a template for that as well. But the dates for April are, we'll be there on the 19th, I think it's 17th till the 24th. 17th till the 23rd, 24th is when we come back of April for the 888. We've got everything else on there. Oh, we're frozen. Everything else is a NPL event right there. That's the first time that's happened in 2 days.
It is. Morning, Mum.
Morning, Gail. How are you? We're also missing the small one of the comms cam. You know the one that puts us in the top right hand corner. That one. That one there. Which button's that one now? we're not frozen anymore. Well, you see. So Ben's all in for his 124. Gets it through. How you doing, Gail? Hope you're well. Chris 72 Biggs, Majid 57, continuing the run good from Coventry. This is the high roller. We'll give you the eliminations from the hour tables when we get them. There's been a typo. Cal's out.
Yeah, I know.
You said that.
Yeah, I said that.
Cal's out. I just had to go outside and check. The L'Oreal. The buying for the main event, Jimmy, is $12.50.
Truck going to be opening with the pocket nines.
Makes it 20,000 for green chips.
Robbie finds a pair in the big blind here. Off of 10.5 bigs. Could see this one just go in with the deuces. Robbie makes a good fold. Good fold there with the deuces.
Indeed. So we showed you what was happening for the rest of the up until June, but this is what's happening this week. Friday, tonight is High Roller Day 2, which is what we're on now. Day 1A of the main, which is on now. Tonight at 7 o'clock there is a main event cash out satellite. Play it drunk. It's the way forward. Everybody did it the other day, and everybody who was drunk got themselves a seat. I was witness. I was there. But that was good fun. It was really enjoyable watching all the. I'm just gonna go in blind because I can't see the cards. Okay. Turbo Day tomorrow, as well as the main event that we're covering on the live stream. Saturday is the Cup. The £500 Cup starts at 2:30, and then Sunday the Seniors, the PLO, and the Cup Day 2, as well as crowning the champion of the main event.
Chris with an ace on the button, fine to open, raises to 16 into the big blind of Majid, who's not going to be defending with the 9-3 offsuit. And another one out of the field, Ben Teague, you'll see.
Oh, Mikey T's just asked his Ben Teague still in. Oh, you bok.
On the outer
That's
table.
your fault, Mike.
Ben has just busted.
Ben Teague gone. How much is a high roller? 2K is a high roller.
The winner of the mini main yesterday was Barry Grime.
It was indeed. It was indeed. Local lad, Barry Grime, plays cash in here on a regular basis, plays in Manchester a lot as well at Berrynew Road. And it was great to see him with the trophy. Anybody want a picture? That's what he was saying when he was walking around the room.
Interesting one for Chris here against this stack size. He's just going to opt for fold. If Ben maybe had 6-7 more bigs in his stack, might have been looking to free bet there. We're just going to choose to let it go once Ben does open off of his 17 bigs, and just going to be raise and take for Ben.
Yeah, you can't see him in the background because that's why he has departed, unfortunately. Ben Teague.
King 4 hearts for Chris, 5-handed, could plausibly open this one under the gun effective hijack, so should see an open. Makes it 20k. Will be King 9 clubs here. Out the way. And Majid on the button. Majid chopping the UK Poker Open, last event we streamed.
Indeedy, indeedy.
6-figure score for him.
The high roller is what we're concentrating on today. The main event has started. Day 1A with 40 runners.
Blind's just gone up here in the high roll up. So 40 minutes will take us to the first break. There'll be 15 minutes for the players, and then we will come back and get the confirmed prize pool payouts. Who's left? And should be too far off the final table as well, unless we do get an influx of bust-ins, buy-ins coming in before the first break. We're likely to see a few bust-outs as well before then.
Indeed, indeed. Day 2 buying, need a spin. Five, 10 next hand as Frankie comes across to tell us.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess I can restart that.
Jackson gets out of the way. Round to Chris. And the A3. Sometimes you don't have to defend. But Robbie's a very short stack, so you just amount pressure.
He's probably going to fold this one, Tal. Like I say, these trash holdings are ones we can raise up.
Yeah.
We want to be polar in these spots all the time, like the 8-3 off.
Robbie's thinking, they must have been bad.
The 8-3 off will find its way in there, some frequency, but not going to raise it all the time. And against a stack size of what Robbie's playing 8 bigs, we're just not going to raise, because of what if we make it 3 bigs, Robbie shoves, we're then actually getting a direct price to call basically any 2. So just letting it go there.
When he says, can we get a shout out for Phil Jackson whilst watching at work? Are we going to get Phil Jackson in trouble if we give him a shout out for watching at work? Is that the reason why he wants a shout out? Afternoon, Phil, watching at work. I don't know what you do, but good afternoon and thanks for tuning in.
He's a stream analyst.
He's a stream analyst.
A lot of people watch your work though, Tal. The jobs they must have must be very laid back.
Absolutely. Sat in the office, one of his monitors on the live stream. How often do we swap the feature table, says Ellie Amy? Every session. Basically when the guys go for a break and we come back with a new table, unless we're on the FT. Robbie's in.
Yeah.
We would love a call right now.
Might be getting called as well, Tower. King 8 here, facing 10 bigs, blind on blind. Like Robbie going to be shoving some worse kings, and King 8 for sure. He'll have some like 8-9 suited in here, some suited 8s that we can still dominate as Majid. So wouldn't be surprised if Majid called this one off. Facing the jam from Robbie. Robbie's going to like what he sees if he does get called. Tough one for Majid.
He's made the call, and Robbie loves it. And Robbie is going to love to see King 8.
Yeah.
Does he fade and get a double? 6, 2, 4. At the moment, yeah. 2, 4, 6. Oh, 4.
Some chop out, 6 or deuce to chop, 8 to lose outright.
Yeah.
Deuce on the river. Chop it up.
Deuces and 4s, chop it up.
Fungi Slot says no, he works from home, Tower. There we go.
Oh, even better.
Shoot one I used to watch at work when I was at the computer.
Nice.
Hugh Finster says I'm a HGV container driver. I can sit around for hours at a time. So glad you're here to entertain.
Nice. Good stuff. We're still on 13 with the players coming back in. When the bangers are finished at the end of level 2 today and a break, we'll stick a play count in the top right hand corner. Want to keep, I think at the moment when a bust out comes in, some people might just jump back in. So on the play count, stuck on 13 at the minute.
How we doing? Dan Brown says Jack Will for the win. Jay, who can drink more, you or Jack? Definitely Jack.
Who can drink more?
Yeah.
The casino or Jack?
He's something else, honestly.
He's a machine.
He's
Jeez. He is a machine when it comes to drinking. Wouldn't surprise me if the double gin and tonics were already on the table. Big Bazza, the ball bag, how are we doing? That's not a bad flop. Trev's got action, Chris has got the overpair, Majid unders.
And Trev going to go for the donk here on the 766. I don't mind it, Tower, on this board. Like, there are boards that we can implement donk strategy on, and the 766 from the big blind is obviously one we're going to have the 6x advantage on here. And with this particular hand, just the 9 equity to some overcards, potentially with his 7x. But if we are going to start donking on a board like this, we will need to incorporate some 8-9 in, some flush draws. Can't just be donking the 7x. If our opponents realise we're up to that, it can easily be exploited. But Trev going for the second street here, and Chris can have another easy call with the 8s. Still over pair to the board, has just picked up a gut shot as well.
Jack of hearts, river. And just go check.
I think very likely it's out.
Yeah. I've got a 7.
Yeah, been a good start today for Chris since he busted David G, second hand of the day. Found the 3 out, and since then not looked back. For Trev, just shoves it line and blind for 12 effective of Ben, gets it through.
James Hill, what's the payouts? They'll be with us at the start of level 3 of the day.
Yeah, about 4 o'clock. We're going on break in half hour's time.
Yeah.
And then we will be back with confirmed prize structure and let you know who's left in. I think we won't be coming back with more than 2 tables, to be honest with you, Tower. It's been fairly quite a high roller, this one. Not like the 110 we got in Coventry. Yeah, a lot of people do tip the dealers man of straw if they win a tournament. Usually shared between all the guys that have dealt. But the player can tip whatever they want.
Seeing the floppies, Chris, with ace 4 suited.
Yeah, like defend suited ace. I think we're going to lean more towards defend. Offsuit ace could definitely mix in some 3 bets as a bluff. Just going to be Trev's hand now. Got the flush draw. We've got the board for the opener's range. We're going to be putting chips in the middle.
Look what we've just done. Oh, we're froze again. Not having it. Edinburgh has just been handed to us. 3rd till the 14th of May. Take a screenshot. There's 2 guys there that are motionless at this moment in time. So, Edinburgh.
Identical, right?
Yeah, just about identical. I think is the main 1,000? Yes, the main's 1,000 and the high roll is 1,500. So the main's a straight £1,000 for Edinburgh. We're good, Martin. Martin Gavin says, how are we, gentlemen? We are good, thank you, Martin. Hope you are too. Do I like Edinburgh? Love it.
I like Edinburgh actually. It's a really, really nice
Yeah,
city, isn't
yeah.
it?
Now started to get myself up and travel up on my own with the golf sticks, and get to know quite a few of the lads up there. Be nice to be invited to 3 or 4 beautiful courses as well. Play golf. Nice to do a little bit of out to work activities. Get the steps in during the day. But Edinburgh, if you've never been to Edinburgh City itself, it's absolutely stunning. It's one of the nicest stops on tour. A little bit like Dublin, if you go over to the Irish Open, you have to go into the city to have a wander around, which you'll do. I think you'll do more this year because you're closer to the city.
To be honest, last year I had the Friday off, so we did go into Dublin and spent a whole day there. They got the what's it called? The massive gardens, all just green and flowers.
Stephen's Green.
Yeah, that was nice because it was really nice weather as well. Caught last year.
Yeah, St Stephen's Green as you're walking down before you get to Grafton Street. Fabulous place. But Edinburgh, if you've never been, it is stunning. Is Blackpool nice? It has its nice bits. It has its like every. I suppose even the same as Edinburgh. It'll have its tired bits, same as every city in the country. And Blackpool's nice. Lovely walk up and down the prom.
Weren't the other night? Jeez.
Bit wet.
Bit wet.
We done
the walk from South Pier to North Pier.
Lovely walk.
Yeah, and then
about 50 minutes.
And then we said, do you want to get a cab back or do you want to walk back? And we go, oh, we'll just have a nice walk back. We're about 10 minutes into the walk, and then the heavens just open up.
Maybe look at the sky before you decide whether you're going to get a taxi back or not.
Yeah, and you saw us when we come in. We were soaked.
But yeah, it's got some. It does look nice. Have a wander down the pier and have a sit on the carousel.
I'm so surprised how quiet it was the other night, Tower. Just like you walk down there in November and it's absolutely booming, but it's just quiet as anything the other night.
Opens up next week for Easter.
And Robbie's going to be getting looked up here because Majid with ace-9 in the small, not going to be folding versus a 9 big blind shove.
Well, he's not.
Robbie shows the king-5, Majid with the ace-9.
So now Robbie needs to hit to survive again, to get him back up to 20 bigs. Can Robbie Bull, winner of UKIPT in previous years, can he survive, or does Majid, second in Coventry, take him out? Well, that 9 doesn't really, well, it does matter because it takes the 5s out. So we need a king.
Yeah, just the 3 outs for Robbie to survive in the high roller.
King ball.
Well, that's it. Looking well, he says. He needs a king from somewhere.
Oh, there it is!
From somewhere. He needs a king from somewhere.
Out of
there
nowhere. King on the river. Robbie up to 200k, big smile on his face. Finding the 3 outer on the end. And probably saving himself £2,000 as well, because I think Robbie might be one that, with how high he is in the National League, might wanting to flick back in.
Yeah.
Second.
Indeed. Second. We'll try and get us. We're froze on everyone. Have we got the Edinburgh? Yes, there it is. Quick, take a screenshot while we're motionless. There is Edinburgh, 3rd till the 14th of May. Take a screenshot, take your picture right now. In 3, 2, 1. And then you can use it whenever you want to. We'll get that cancelled. And also, says Carl, do you know what level you play in? What level you play to the end of in the cup on Saturday?
It says on the schedule. It does say. We'll find out after this hand because Robbie's going to be opening the ace-8 suited. We'll tell you after this hand regarding the cup. Trev in the small, ace-9 here. I'd love to see Trev just rip this one, Tower. See if he can find it. looks like he's going to go for the free bet, not all in with the ace-9. Going to make it 75k. But just with Ben's stack here, Ben's sitting with 9 bigs, Robbie's open from cut-off off the 20, like ace-9 is actually going to be ahead of all the hands. Robbie's entire range, he's going to open from the cut-off. So I think ace-9 could plausibly have moved in here for 18 effective against Robbie and 9 effective against Ben, but just still going to get the free bet through. So if we go to leg 3 Blackpool, look down at GUKPT Cup. So late reg is end of level 16.
I don't think it is, but it might be.
That's what I thought. No, it looks
Because if it is, then the structure's wrong. Because at the end of level 14, you play the same level as 50.
I've seen you block.
Maybe.
So we need to confirm that. But I think Jay's right in the number of levels. I'm not too sure that the structure's correct on the app. I'll get that confirmed very shortly as I go and fill my teacup. Do that. Would you like another hot drink?
It's alright, we've got 10 minutes until, 20 minutes till break. I'll have a...
You alright with that?
I'm alright for 20.
Then I'll just go find out about the structure.
Right, Trevor with ace-9 again. I'm just going to fold on the button once folded to. Surprised to see that from Trev. Ace-9 off on the button, just in the muck. Dennis, at the moment we are down to 15 players. We have 3 tables of 5. The reason we're not collated to 2 tables yet is because late reg is still open, so if 2 people buy in, then obviously we've got 17 players and we'd have to break a table. So we're at 3 tables of 5 at the moment. Last out was Ben Teague. I say that, sorry, last out was John McCann. We did just lose John McCann on an outer table. So 14 players in the field at the moment. We've got 2 tables of 5, 1 table of 4.
You can also have 9s.
Yeah, I think in general, going back to the chat, talking about the tip situation, I think most people do tip. It's important to sometimes just ask the dealer as well, make sure that they are getting their tips or they're sharing their tips between the other dealers. Because there are obviously some cases, some establishments you go to and the dealers won't be receiving their tips, so you're tipping them but they're not actually getting them. So just take 2 seconds, just ask the dealer. It only takes a couple of seconds. Just say, are you getting your tips or are you not getting your tips? And if obviously they are, then tip away. So 6-5 deuce, rainbow, both players with gut shot. We'll say that, Robbie with double gut shot. It's a funky double gutter, the 8-4 on 6-5 deuce. At 10k from Chris, just with 8 high here. Check raise could definitely, well not check raise, but raise could definitely be an option here for Robbie. Make it like 25 off this stack size, but it's just going to play cool. At 8 high, not going to be able to showdown. It's still a decent equity the times that Chris does continue versus us. 5 of spades on the turn. Now Chris slowing down, and this is one I do expect Robbie to be firing on here. Checking in the big blind, we're going to have all the 5x. And just like I said before on the flop, just sitting here with 8 high, not going to be able to show down, fire with this particular holding. It's what I would definitely be doing. Like if, for example, we had like ace-4, ace-3, this type of gut shot, prefer check, simply because the ace high is still going to have decent amount of showdown, blind on blind, but the 8 high not going to be beating anything, so potential to just try and take the pot away from Chris here with a bet, and Robbie does fire for 60%. Chris makes the call. And river is the king of clubs. So Chris getting there. An interesting one for Robbie, because obviously we're going to go for value with our 5x. Are we going to go as thin as a 6 here? Like if we do opt to put in the river bluff here, need to be thinking about what we're credibly representing. Obviously a 5 going to be in there. We'll have all 16 of 3-4 checking our option in the big blind. But will we go for value with a 6 here? Well, Robbie's going to check and give up. I'm going to see the king 4 for Chris, which is good. King high was good on the turn anyway, but just improving to the top pair. That puts Robbie back down to 12 bigs.
I'm here with news about the cup. It's definitely, we're still throwing up till PK. It's definitely 14 levels. What they were, I think in the early flyers, it says 16. And what they were going to do was play the 16 levels and then let you buy into day 2 for the 2 hours like the high roller. They quashed that idea. So they finish at level 14 and day 2 starts at the same level on level 15.
Makes sense.
So that makes a lot more sense. So in the cup you play 14 30-minute levels plus the break, and then you come back for a day 2.
26,000.
Is everyone queuing up at the cash desk by any chance?
Spuddy is.
Because I've just seen the iPad go bop, 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 bop. Obviously, everyone taking the EV and max later edging the roller. Everyone knows to do it nowadays. And
exactly correct.
Everyone jumping in on the break.
I know Chris Flint is.
Local
lad to Blackpool.
I think we could be coming back with 20 odd after the break tower. Although we've only actually got 12 left in the field right now, I think could potentially be 20 odd in after the break.
We're going to break soon. When is the break? I never know these things. About 15 minutes.
22, spot on. 15 minutes. Started at 20 past, first break at 20 to 4. What happens with the treble this weekend, Towers? Is there still Football League games?
We're on it. League 1 and League 2,
League 1
National
and League 2.
League. I've got a banker.
You got a banker? Great.
I've got a banker. I've got a banker single. But Tower single doesn't have much appeal to it.
I need to get out of it from Cheltenham.
Oh, did you tell everybody your Cheltenham story?
No, I haven't told the Cheltenham story yet.
Oh, we'll wait until we've got the camera on.
Yeah. Very hard to do what I done at Cheltenham.
I tell you what, there's not many people in the country done what Jay done at Cheltenham. As soon as we've got the camera back on, we're at the break, we'll get PK in and we'll make sure the camera's on. It's well worth it. So yes, we'll have a Towers Treble on Saturday for League 1 and League. I think England play tomorrow, don't they? Friday night for some reason. So, or is it might even be tonight?
Lost interest in the old.
Yeah, and they play Italy again, and they didn't end well the last time they played Italy. Robbie Bull with the Ace King.
Yeah, back to back Ace King. I'm just going to be. Well, for 14, it's an interesting one. It's that sort of cusp of stack size where we can plausibly open, but shoving obviously going to be fine as well. But kind of close this one. I think it sometimes depends on the tournament. Like if you're playing a tournament probably lower than your average buy-in, where you think you're going to have a really decent edge, like probably just going to open in a more tougher field, probably happy to just rip it in, and probably just goes for the shove there for 14. Thank you. Just coming over to let the players know. Break in 10 minutes time.
Moving one. Chris Williams is off. Chip leader. How many runners in the tournament in total? Was it must be over 60 now, is it?
We had 58.
58.
Yep, about 10 minutes ago. We now have 69.
Wow.
I think it's 4-4.
Wow.
It's 5-4.
Okay.
There was 3 of them I lost eventually. 4-4 now.
Just
Just people realising, Tower, like not stupid, that they're this really close to the money now, and they get one double with their stack.
There's a lot of people waiting until last minute to register.
Probably percentage-wise, they are then
Here's King again.
slight favourite to get at least a min cash. Everyone does it nowadays in these high rollers. Goes for the max late reg.
Yeah.
And Majid going to be calling this off. Going to have to with the ace deuce of spades. Getting this price, can't be folded now. And going to see the bad news.
Might hit something. Might hit something.
So the ace deuce.
Yeah, well that's beautiful for the ace king. You
Yeah, not
cannot
looking
lose.
good.
Cannot lose unless the running twos. Obviously there's chop outs, but cannot lose it now. That's the main thing. Ace or 8 would chop, but it's a 10 on the river. So
Double for the ace king.
Ben gets the double through Majid. Such a good sight when you're in those spots and you just get like the ace with the board pair higher than the card, and just no swear all for Ben. Up to 15 bigs, approaching the first break of the day.
that guy was chip leading, glad of his face.
We had 51 entries yesterday, Tower, when they bagged up. There's now 71 entries. It just keeps flicking up on the iPad. I see that. Whoop, whoop. So far today, we've literally had 20 day 2 buy-ins today.
How many?
20.
20?
Yeah, 51 entries yesterday.
I said 8.
We've now had 71 entries.
I said there'd be 8.
We've just had over 10 buying in the last, because they're obviously on break live now. We've literally just had 10 people buy in on the break when late reg is going to close.
Yeah. That's an 8. Well, maybe I was forgetting that you could buy in for the first 2 levels and not just the beginning of the tournament. To be adjust that.
Yeah, and another one just gone. John McCann last out.
No.
Now Bixie Yao
Oh no.
and Ben Teague again.
Uh-oh.
So Bixie and Ben Teague. How are you doing, Ian? Ian Roberts, good afternoon, Jan Tower. How are you, my friend? Dennis Shaw, why are there only 4 players? Because late reg is still open. At the moment in the field, there's, I think, 12, maybe 13 players left in. So rather than collating the tables down to 2 tables and then having to break them again when people buy them at the break, we're just keeping it at 3 tables at the moment, just so when people enter, they can slot into the seats, rather than consolidating tables down to 2,
Yeah.
and then someone buys in and then suddenly they got to break a table again. So that's why they are at the moment. That's all that's to do with. It was alright, Ian. We went in with the chip lead. It was going pretty smoothly, and then 5-handed. I was still chip leader and ran it against third in chips, and the lad played aces very well, to be fair to him, and I gave him the full double, then lost Ace King versus Ace 5 a cow all in pre, and that was that. I was happy with how I played. I was happy with my line in the hand that I did bluff a lot of chips off. That's the main thing. And we also got like 4.3k in bounties, which helps. Robbie all in with the King Queen. No, Cal comes second, Ian. Cal finished runner up. Starting stack for this is 100k. Trev, 16 bigs here. Button shove from Robbie. Pocket fives, annoying one, but a close one. Because expect Robbie to be shoving some worse pairs, maybe some suited wheel aces, but Trev does make the discipline fold. I'm not going to be going to the races.
So come on then. Little Cheltenham story while we're just before the break.
It's not really a long story, but
it's hard to do.
it is hard to do. But every day,
Every day.
I had a lucky 63,
How many horses?
6 horses.
6 horses
So
every single day.
Every day, the Tuesday, the Wednesday, the Thursday, the Friday, I done 6 horses every single day.
Yep.
Lucky 63. How many wins and how many places do you think I got out of them 24 horses?
24 horses. You must have had 5 winners. 8 places.
I got 0 winners, 0 places out of 24 horses in the Cheltenham week. I didn't get 1 place. 0 to 24.
0 places.
That is very hard to do at Cheltenham.
Especially when they pay 5 and 6
I know,
and
on
7.
some of them, yeah. I didn't get a single place all week, let alone a winner. It's unbelievable, honestly.
So it was every horse 100 to 1.
No, they wasn't. The worst thing about it is the biggest horse I had was 50 to 1, and the worst thing is I had a couple of like 4 to 1, like short prices in a few of the bets as well, and just didn't even nowhere. So 0 to 24. If anyone beats it, let us know. If there's a 5-day week in a horse racing event and you can get the 0 out of 30, I'll be impressed.
And you thought Towers treble was None of 24 places, not even wins, places.
Hard to do.
Hard to do. But if you did manage to win at Cheltenham, I know a lot of people do love the Cheltenham races. If you did manage to win, so that in the chat box, somebody won £200,000 off a £5 bet, and the other horse came second, and if they won it, they'd win 1.1 million, which is like absolutely amazing.
I'm not really a horse racing person, Rocket. I literally just look at the names. I go, oh, I like that name, and you'll do, and that's it. Don't know the jockeys, don't know the trainers. I look at the names. If I like the name, I'm like, yep, that will do, and off we go. Well, we got Robbie all in here,
And now he's in front this time.
with the Ace Jack and Majid with the Queen 9.
He's in front this time, Mr. Robbie Bull. Tell you what, win this and get up to 40 bigs, it'll be a little bit dangerous with Robbie Bull. It's only changed the way you played the game. He's in front for the first time. Can he stay there and get up to nearly 400,000? All good. Fading queens and nines. Oh,
Queen on the river.
Oh.
Robbie did find a king on the river to stay alive about 15 minutes ago, and Majid right back at him. So we're going on break in about 4 minutes' time.
On big players, small players.
Silver, table 20, sheet.
But the thing is, guys, like there weren't no like 50 to 1 was the biggest horse I had. Like that was the biggest horse out of the 24. I think I had like a couple of like 4 to 1s and stuff like that. But most of them were in the remit of like between 8 to 1 and 25 to 1. But not to get. I understand not getting a winner is hard to do, but not getting a place is something else.
It takes some doing. It does take some doing.
So Tao's going to get me out of it this weekend on his treble. That's
Yes,
what
indeed.
he's promised me, a great treble this weekend.
3 minutes to go, or 2 minutes to go until the end of this session. I know we're only 300 at the minute, but they will consolidate all the tables when all the buy-ins have finished, and there will be plenty of buy-ins, as Jay said, at the break, and we'll come back with a new table.
It's been so many, it's actually crashed the iPad tower.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that was just a bit of steam from Majid there, Calvin. He's ran pretty bad to start the day, come in with lots of chips, and then he thought, I got 200k, let's just ship it in with the Queen 9 for 20 bigs, and obviously just got lucky on the river.
No, certainly won't be doing the won't be doing the treble on the Euro qualifiers, that is for sure. Have you seen the odds on Scotland when they played? They're 1 to 4.
Were they playing San Marino?
Exactly. There'll be even money at San Marino. Who are they playing? Train Glot says you've got 39 horses to choose from in the Grand National. And the other one, he'll back. There's 40 horses in the National, you can have 39 of them. Ah, the Undead. Got 19th in the mini main, first GUKPT buying ever. You will be back soon, very nice indeed. Well done. Always good to cash, especially your first event. Good effort. Dan Whitbread winning the Turbo last night. Katie Swift was second. Heading towards the break.
Ian, asking about your ticket from the last event that we done. What's your alias, Ian? I save all the spreadsheets, so if this ever happens, I can just double check if you were on the spread. I do remember you running one briefly off the top of my head, vaguely in there.
So we're going on a break. Last stand.
15-minute break. That's the other players in the high roller after the hand improvement. You will be on a 15-minute break. Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter the high roller, you have 15 minutes to do so.
Yeah, I've got it, Ian. I've got you on there. Is there a space in between Blue Monty? Because I've got it no space. I've got Blue Monty no space. And if not, I'll query it with Tom today. I'll drop him a message.
26.
So we're on a break after this hand. We'll tell PK, we'll get the clock counting down, 15-minute break, go and wet the whistle. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you in 15 minutes with a brand new table and all the buy-ins at that break. We'll see you in 15.
See you in 15, guys.
Ta-ra! So we've gone 3-bet to 375. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back round to Vinny, who's up to 20k from 5.
Yeah, I can't see Vinny calling tower. Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. So this ace 10. Not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously, we're not going to 4-bet 100% of the time, only going to be at a small frequency, but it will find its way in that. Now on Ben Tower, and this is a dicey spot this deep, just because of how deep we are. I think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings. Although we block them, only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5-bet?
We can tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it?
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price with the king queen suited. But we're only in for 390 tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think he'll be aware that so likely to be in a dominated spot here. But look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1k plaques there and probably a 2k stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys. Nearly 4k in the middle. 4-bet pop between Jamie Lee and Ben. Battle of the GUKPT champions. Jamie winning Luton last year. Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7 Rainbow.
Yes, we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie. If we are going to elect to c-bet, should be a fairly small size choice here. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie as the 4-better. And does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs, the aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like it's going to be firing.
21?
1,100.
Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1, small size in here. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him. Does elect to check call, but look at this pot, 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what a turn!
Oh my word. And this is danger for Ben now, tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here, just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot, as Jamie as the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chicks plaques?
Yep.
The 5k.
They're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
The
that
500.
one's a 500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600 was the bet. That was a 500.
There's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Tara, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it.
It's all in.
Oh, well, he is going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage. And he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls, 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that, Tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high, drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way. Ben bluffing for chunks. That takes some calibre, Tower.
Oh, and he just sat there and he just nonchalantly went.
I know you may be watching, looks like Ben's just dusted off 10, 11k, but not many people can pull the trigger for that amount of money. But Ben was just going on the 10x advantage there. That's all it can be, Tower. Jamie as the 4-bet are going to have less 10x than Ben as the caller of the 4-bet.
Alright, everyone.
Jamie scooping by far the biggest pot of the night, and I think that's going to sport him well over a 20k profit now.
Yeah.
What a hand.
£25,000 hand. You've seen it live.
And look at Jamie's stack. That just looks beautiful there, literally. Lovely looking poker stack. More to come, please, stream.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5, 3, 3, closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9, 6 deuce. Makes it 1.2. And Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings now, Tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10, 9, 8, 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call here.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards, Tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So
Carl and Gary both just getting the
I
lot
think he's
in.
got. Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen,
Like you
Jack,
said.
Jack, 10-10, something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's
Yeah.
not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Schlabammer, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 459. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through King that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And 9 on the
tens?
river. Who's got the 9?
Those are the 10s.
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9.
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Oh, sure, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
It's felt in everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
Was you big blind last time?
Tony Smith's that up there. Oh man, don't me up.
I will try my best. I'll try
You
it.
can afford to have a
Medium, fuck yeah, guns as well.
Oh, what a life, man.
Free hands.
Which box am I 5 or?
You're big blind, Carl.
Welcome back, everybody.
Sorry, what?
Unfortunately, the iPads aren't working because where we are sat in the casino, well, we're not in the casino actually. I don't know if you know Blackpool. Do you know where Blackpool is? He's on his way. Do you know where if you Blackpool card room, right down the bottom on the right hand side there's a door. Leads to the sea. That's where we are. Unfortunately for us, there's less internet than dial-up from 1983. So we are struggling a little bit at this moment in time to keep you updated with who's been eliminated and how many runners there are. So apologies for that. But as it stands at the moment, we have no internet to the outside world, obviously hardwired into the live stream so you can actually check things like that and we can live stream. But we can't connect anything else, which is a bit of a bummer. So at this moment in time, we are blind to everything else outside. But John McCann's back in, Cal Moriarty is back in, Bixie's back in. All these players were eliminated and they decided to jump into the last chance saloon for the high roller, and we'll give you the update. There are 3 tables now. I think there's 21 players left. But at this moment in time, with the outside world being non-existent to us, then there's not a lot we can do about it apart from concentrate on the main, and we'll let you know exactly what's happening when we get something called the internet. It's a bit of a pain in the butt, but it is what it is. We have no connection, unfortunately, to any of the outside world, so we'll just keep you informed when we get to know what is happening. Here he is, he's had a wander. Mr. Whitbread, Whitbread. Afternoon, Keith.
If you're still watching, Ian, I've messaged Tom letting him know that you didn't receive your token, so hopefully we'll get that sent to you as soon as possible.
Nice one. Nice one. So we are back with 8 mains at the break. 8. John McCann, Big C and Cal all on our table with 100,000 stacks. So let's crack on with the game. We will give you information when we get it from the outside world, because there is none in here. We've lost all contact to the outside world. All of it's gone. So if anybody wants me and I don't answer, not that anybody does, but you know what I mean, the tinterweb is poop.
Cal, John McCann, Big C all brought back in.
Yep.
And looks like Aria Sarkashik with the max late reg as well. Off for Aria here, just going to give Big C the walk.
John, you just 14 or?
Yeah.
Only one bullet?
No, I made it soon enough and then John knocked out. 2 bullets.
Good afternoon, Raquel. How's Blackpool?
We're here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so we are.
Yeah, you know how Blackpool
Blackpool's great, Raquel. Are you going to be busy next weekend for the start of the Easter period-ish? I know Easter break for the kids these days lasts about a month. All different schools going up at all different times. Easter's just for everybody's on the same day.
Perfect timing here.
Well, hopefully you're going to have a busy Easter to kick off the season here in Blackpool. How many runners did the high roller get in the end?
It was 71 when there was about 2 minutes left before they sat down after the break. So, like we say, unfortunately we're out in the back room and there's just no service here, no signal, can't connect to any Wi-Fi. It's
72 we finished at.
72, so you got one more.
72.
So at 21 entries today.
21 entries. I said 8. I was like, yeah, confident with 8. 72 entries and 21 today. Wow.
Gal's going to be all in here. King Jack suited. All in for 7.5 BBs. It looks like Majid with a decision in the small. No decision here. Going to be folding the A6 off. throw it out the way. So that's a massive one for Cal to pick up, just picking up 25k. More than 30% stack increase.
Hiya Bobby, watching the live stream. It doesn't work in this back room unfortunately, Bob.
Have you got
We
that table?
literally need a dongle.
Yeah.
If you've got any ideas, Bobby, we can't use the iPads at all to give us the information for all the accounts, and obviously when we need the lads outside we need to get in touch with them, and unfortunately nothing works in this room.
The best one was when we were
Bit annoying, nothing you can do about it, Bobby, nothing we can do about it, it just is what it is. No, it's not the streaming. We use the iPads for information regarding number of runners in the main event, eliminations in the main, eliminations in the high roller when they come through.
And I can't even get on my phone, Hodgepodkin. I walk out the comms booth and my phone just goes zip, 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 because no signal here, no Wi-Fi, nothing.
Yeah. We're not. We don't use the Wi-Fi for personal use. We just want it for work, and then unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Afternoon, Johnny. Mr. Jonathan Brown. Are they in the money yet? No. We'll get. In fact. Oh yeah. So Ari is in. Ari at Junkshick. Majid. He's got the ace-8 and the overs. We are not in the money just yet.
Yeah, we've got a while to the money, be probably 8 places paid. I think there'll be a final table, and 9th will be going home with nothing. But we'll see when the structure comes out, the payout structure.
Aria now needs a 7 on running straight cards. We're down to a 7 for Aria. Shokchik on his out, and it's not pairs on the River the King. So we lose one on the feature. Majid back up to 48 bigs.
It's a crazy game tower. Like Majid lost a few big pots. He then had 20 bigs. He sort
Seat
of
open, table
made a
20,
huge
seat
tilt
5.
shot 20 BBs with Queen 9 off under the gun,
Yeah.
and then got called by Ace Jack and just managed to get there. And it's crazy how this game goes sometimes. Look at Bihar Wang at the top of the pack.
1.3 mil. Yunus Barakat 1.27, Jack down to 795, and look at all the 100Ks that are bought in. Look at them lot. Tom Alavara as well. Robbie Bull back in. Spuddy, who was watching the stream, can you buy until the end of the session? Yes you can. He said, right, I'm on my way. Going in the Porsche, drove down from Cumbria, and here he is.
So we had 10 finishing at the first break tower. We come back after the break with 20. We doubled the field for the max late reg. We're at the final table bubble, and now suddenly we're 3 tables again. Everyone's just clued up. It just shows you how clued up people are these days, and just realising the best way to play these with what the structure is like is to just max late reg. And
maybe that's what they thought, that the value was playing this and not the main event, and they'll chuck it in the main event tomorrow. Does Ben wake up? Yes, Ben's woke up with a hand. Ace-8. Well, Ben has him covered, I think. Ben has him covered. John McCann going to need a bit of luck with the Queen 5.
there it is.
There is the look, there it is.
Expect nothing less from John McCann at the moment. Tower.
Oh, spade draw. Any 10s, any lower cards you see? Any 3s in the deck?
Yeah, no sweat for John. 4 clubs on the river. John McCann up to 170.
17 bigs. The high roller, spin and go. We are back in.
all back in it now. The heat continues.
Hiya Joe, good to see you yesterday. Always a pleasure with Chris in the mix. Would it not make it sense to move you out of the cupboard under the stairs so we can get proper updates on the stream? Yeah, but that's something we might just have to ask. It's a nice little room, it keeps us out of the way, totally understand, but if we can't get in touch with the outside world, then that might be a problem. We'll work on it, Joe. We'll work on it. There's nothing better than a work in progress.
Something could happen, and the whole casino would be evacuated. Me and you would still be sat here, Tower. I could
Chatting
imagine
away.
it. Yeah, just imagine it.
Chatting away.
Mike Bates rooting for Riggy. Come on, Paul Rigg, get on the FT. Riggy just buying in. You see him on the outer table in seat 7 next to Ben Teague. Yeah, I think the smallest cash game they have here, Dave, is the 1-2. 1-2, 1-3, there's 2-5, 5-10 games, 5-10, 25 games. There's been a real mix of cash over the last week. And yes, the stream is on YouTube. Best way to find it, if you type GUKPT live into the search bar and then click into the GUKPT channel, and it will be at the top of the channel with the live symbol next to it. Best way to get on it, Andrew. And if you're not subscribed, I don't know why, make sure you hit the subscribe button, and then you can set notifications on so that when we do go live you will get notified. There's Trev in the hijack here. I think ace-3 off with these reshove stacks, probably a bit too wide here for Trev. I'd like to see him fold this one tower. Just recognise that John McCann, Cow and Big C all have stacks that can move all in over our open.
10 seconds.
It looks like Trev is still going to open here.
Where's the 40K?
Goes big. Goes for 4x, 40k from Trev. Maybe that is just trying to Pixie from defending wide in the big and maybe going for the old stop and go. But Ben just woke up with kings on the button. And even Ben had a reshove stack here, sub 20. So I think Trev here with the ace-3 should have been folding. Plays very well, Trev. Seen a lot of him over the last 12 months, but I just think on this occasion need to be aware of the 4 stacks behind us, all with 20 bigs or less. Just want to be mucking the ace-3.
There's the YouTube link. Andrew, who's watching on Facebook, he says, is it on YouTube? Can't find it. There we go. There is the link. I opened up YouTube and it was the first thing that was on mine, so it just came up. Give it a follow and a link and a click on the like or the subscription. Obviously it doesn't charge you or anything. And then when we go live, you will get notifications about anything we do.
Does charge up? Is it? Yeah, it's £10 every 4th Saturday. £10 every 4th Saturday you do if you're a subscriber to the stream. Some people do more than £10, some people do less than £10, but you will be charged every 4th Saturday, I'll tell you that.
Oh. Yeah, it's a good job Cheltenham's only once a year.
Ace-5 for John in the hijack. And once I'm surprised to see this from John. I am. Yes, we got an ace, yes, we got great removal, but we've got these 3 reshove stacks behind us, and the times that they just move all in, like now, we're getting over 2 to 1 on the call, nearly 2.5 to 1 on the call here, after Cal moves in for 75k, and gonna have to pay it off. There we go. Now, I'm really surprised to just see both these opens, especially from both Trev and John. Very established players opening into 3 reshove stacks with a hand that going to be dominated most of the time when they are met with a shove and then have to call off against both Cal and Bixie with their stacks. They can always just get that.
3-3-6. There's King good so far.
There's the Cal set for the double and gets the double. Jack Will going to play a hand in today's final or bust the hand before. Says Behan State, good luck, mate. Oh yeah, he busted on the FT bubble, didn't he, in Coventry for the UK Open?
Yeah, made it 8, didn't it?
Yeah, still got plenty of chips though, Jack, so very likely to see him at the FT, but we all know how quickly it can change in poker. Yeah, I found that out the hard way, Carl, last Sunday. When Cal puts the little doggy on the cards, you cannot win. It's as simple as that. Whether you got 99% or 50%, you cannot win.
King Jack suited, I ran into Kings. I just fucked enough You were saying that it's Cal's money, we're just all living.
You wouldn't know what it's going to be.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Big say out of the way. Majid says no. Trev, you can have a walk. 29 bigs for Trev Reardon. Large chip leader on the table.
That was your time.
Suited, I will just roll. Let's do it.
High roller, day 2, all the way through to crowning the champion. That's what we're streaming today.
Are they having a dinner break today, Carl? Or they have, or?
There's a dinner break in the main, which will be coming up in about 5 minutes' time. After that, I'm not sure. Don't think they'll be having a proper dinner break. They might get an extended break for the FT, which will make sense. If they want to grab something to eat, but I'm not sure. I'm not whether they incorporate the high roller into the complimentary buffet from the main event. I don't know.
Raised to 20k.
10s for Ben. We'll let you know shortly, Paul. I've just given the iPad to PK. He's going to try and get us some connection, so we can get some info on the outer tables as it comes. Bixie here, ace to a spades. See, these are awkward spots because 7.5 bigs facing a 2BB open, we've just not got no fold equity, and Bixie aware of that. Like if Bixie had like 12-13, she's probably more inclined to shove, but against when we're 7.5 bigs effective, she's just aware that if we move all in here, Ben's going to have to call off whatever he's opened, and ace do suited, just never going to have Ben in a dominated spot. We're more likely to be dominated, so nice discipline lay down there from Bixie. And John McCann going to defend the Queen 9 from the big.
Jack 9-3, 2 clubs.
And this is just going to be going in on the flop tower. If Ben does elect to continue here with the 10s, I think it's just going to be bet all in, call. 6.5 bigs behind for John. Well, Ben's just going to choose to set him in anyway, and there's the call.
Yeah.
It was always going to go in. And John McCann
is facing elimination.
Into Queen or a 9.
Ben Jackson has the 10s. So there we go. John McCann needs to hit to survive, or he is out the door for the final time of the HR, and he'll probably play the main. Won't surprise if he didn't flick it in today, the main event, if he does bust.
Well, takes him away as Queen. He can now find a 10, so a bad card, this 8 of clubs to see for John.
Oh,
but that's not a bad card. John is on some run.
Wow. Here's Ben, a Blackpool lad. No, Ben is from Birmingham. Ben Jackson is Paul Jackson's son. Paul Jackson played the game for years and years and years, and a couple of years ago chopped the GUKPT main, and Ben is his lad, lives in Birmingham.
Yes, just let you know about the bust outs, guys. We saw Robbie Ball just before the break. After we got back from break, we lost Steve Warburton. Arya Sarkisic we saw on the featured table. Yeah. Robbie Ball gone again on his other buy-in, and that brings us up to now. So we're actually with 18 players tower. So when we lose 2 more, it's going to be the 2-table redraw. 18 remain. Prize pool will get to you as soon as possible, and we'll also head to some outer tables if there's any action.
Blinds 5,000, 10,000. A lot. Max late regged.
Raised at 21k.
So it makes it 21 on the button.
Yeah, betting big here with an ace off of 15. I think suited we'll probably shove this one. Just going to think better of it.
Yeah.
Gives Trev respect on the button. Surprised he didn't at least defend there. Unless Trev did go for a big sizing again. Yes, he did.
Frankie, can I get some 1Ks on here?
No, 21k. I'm surprised that Ben didn't at least defend there with an ace versus the button open. So Majid, pocket sevens, raises to 26. And Ben gonna have an easy shove here, just sub 15, ace jack suited. Gonna be moving in with this one.
Players all in.
A toughie here for Majid with
It
sevens.
is, right on the edge.
I think six-handed tower, we're going to have to call this one off.
15 bigs.
154 total.
Exactly what it says on the tin. 154.
I'd be surprised if Majid let the sevens go here.
10
He's
seconds.
obviously for a decent amount of his stack, just sub 40%. I think eights he'd definitely be in already, maybe sevens just on the cusp. Does he think that Ben's ever going to have some worse pairs in here, some sixes, fives, fours, this type of stuff, some suited wheel aces that he dominates as well?
It's a tough one. 128 to call. Leave himself 30 bigs if he loses.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's going to make the fold.
Yeah, that's fold.
He'll make the discipline laid out.
What's happening?
And we are going to head out to and out of table because we've got some action. We've got an all-in and a call. It's Jack Wild against George Demetrio. Jack Wild with the 7-8 just flops the stones. And we're going to lose George from the tournament.
Oh, lucky George.
Flopped it dead. Got it in good. 0% on the flop. And Jack Wild stacking up some chips.
Yeah, indeed. Very nice indeed. Georgie gone. Jack Wield has chips. Canning C2 with another ace.
Yeah, just going to be an open here, ace 2 suited. One we can definitely... it's going to go for a shot. Oh, okay, this makes sense.
All of it.
Ben short, Bixie short, cow.
There we go.
It's still open, John. Not sure 6 max. Ace 2 suited, 18. Bixie's obviously with 5 bigs. We got Ben and Cal, 20 and 15. Maybe obviously not wanting to raise call off. So that makes sense. If we open, Ben or Cal shoves, we have to fold. So just taking that away from them and open shoving seems plausible. Times that we do get called, one of these hands is going to have 30% up against anything at least except aces. It's going to be a 1 and 3 shot still to get there when we do get called. These 3 clubs for Trev.
Raise it up. Raise it 26. All folding round to the big blind. Majid. Jack 7 won't be doing anything with that. I don't. Well, it could defend. That is 410. So he does. Eight, 9, 10 flop.
That's why you defend it.
That's why you defend the 7 jack.
Yeah, fine to defend anyway. The suited Jack 7 wants to be calling and Majid. Yeah, and Trev firing into him. Thought that Trev probably going to have a lot of checks on. It does choose to c-bet, goes for 35 into 67, so just north of half pot. And Majid hopefully will just play flat here. Just want to keep some hands like Trev has here, for example, in the pot. Drawing so slim in terms of equity to get that. Keep our range under reps. Seen him, seen it twice already from the G tower. When he's had a monster hand, he's gone from the check raise straight off the bat rather than just flatting. Just flat's just going to be the better option when you have such a monster facing one c-bet. You just lose your customer way too often.
Big raise to 107 as well.
And the thing is with the stack size in question, Trev only had 25 big, so potential to win the big pot anyway. If we just flat, check, turn, we can unload on the river.
The club on the turn would have been interesting if Majid had a flat.
Like just when we flat tower, we can have so many hands from the big blind there as Majid. We can have some bare Queen X, some bare Jack X, some bare 7X, all these straight draws, then some 10X, some 8X, some 9X, all this stuff where our range is just so wide on that board of hands that we're going to be calling with. As soon as we check raise there, we're basically condensing it to 2 pair plus for our value. And then Trev just has the opportunity to get out of the way with a hand like he has, or maybe even make a lay down with a 1 pair holding. And Bixie here on the button, Jack 5 suited, 5 bigs out the way.
Option, and Majid just makes it up. 6, 8, 10, 2 downs. Trev top pair. Majid with the gut shot. Calling once with the diamond as well. Oh, diamond on the turn as well. 2 of diamonds. Check, check. Oh, the fourth diamond gives them both a flush. Not surprised if Trevor checks his 4 of diamonds. Just in case. He shows in the 4. Majid gets there with a 7 of diamonds. Afternoon, Fletch and Terrace Lad. This is not the final table. We're on about 20 runners. We'll let you know any action from the outer tables. Any action, he said. And here it is. Who is it?
Looks like Riggy with the Queen Deuce up against the King Deuce.
Wow, you're not even as live as you'd want to be with Queen Deuce.
The old Deuce X caller.
You need a Queen, sharpish.
Only a Queen. Well, an ace would chop it.
Yeah.
It's the 9 of diamonds.
Taps the table, Mr. Paul Rigg eliminated out the high roller. Shorty. And out he goes. Oh, not on that. No, it looks like we're breaking the table to 18 players. Or is it a read?
16 players.
16?
Yep, we're on 16. So going to be a 2-table.
2-table redraw.
Redraw.
So this could be the 16 table redraw. We'll try and get the iPad back up and running so we can get the fixtures and fittings from the redraw because we're on 16. Unlucky Mr. Rick. So while we're on a redraw and looking at who's coming to the table, where shall we go? What shall we do? This is rest of Blackpool. I hope he comes back with the coffees. Could be a coffee. We are on Thursday right now. The main event cash out satellite starts at 7. We're concentrating on the High Roller Day 2 and also the main event. We'll give you updates on that. Friday is all about the main event, the normal leg and the turbo. Saturday, start of the cup at 2:30 at 2:30 p.m. is the cup. We then have on Sunday the Cup Day 2. The seniors starting at 1 o'clock. You need to be 50 or over for that. And the PLO bounty starting at 3 to finish Blackpool off. Events after we leave. We've then got next weekend will be Manchester, Birmingham, which I'm guessing this lad will be playing. Glasgow, Reading and Stockton for the 25-25s and the 25-50s. Then it's a bit of an Easter break. Easter is on, the Irish Open's on, there's plenty going on around as well. So just check all your local details, but there's a 2 or 3 week break for the Easter period, and then we're back for the 25-50s in Coventry. Liverpool, Portsmouth, we've got a 25-25, be surprised if that's not 25-50 by the time it finishes. Dundee and Sheffield have a deep stack, and then we're back for Edinburgh's GUKPT, which is this. Edinburgh, the 3rd is the satellite night on Wednesday the 3rd, and then you've got all more or less the same kind of thing as the GUKPT, the Mystery Bounty, double satellite, thank you. You've then got the Mystery Bounty itself, the mini, the main, the cash out satellites, and everything that's going on regarding that. So that is what is going on right now, and we're going to have a redraw. We'll be getting the redraw coming in very soon. Something on our table, that's what we want to know. Who's going to be on our table? So there we go. That's what's going up. That's what's coming on. Edinburgh is there. It's more or less now a normal GKPT. The main event is £1,000 straight. The high roller is 1,500, and the mystery bounty is 330. So a little bit smaller, but the minute is a 250 as normal, and a cracking schedule coming out. Looks like we're going to be doing a redraw. We've got Chip Leader, Bia Wang, Big C, Trevor, Spuddy, Tim Chung, Ben T, Ben Jackson, and Tom Aravara in a different hat as Tom. Always wears a hat though. Tom Aravara. It's not that cold to be fair, but maybe that's how he feels. And our next stop is actually the 888 London, if not mistaken. Yes, Man of Straw, you're right. That was all the GUKPTs and the MPL schedule for where we are, but we are actually in London for the 888, which will show you sometime this weekend the schedule for the 888. Ace King for Trev, he's 22 bigs. Mazes up. And Dan has confirmed it is a 25.50 in Portsmouth and not the 25 as normal. So this is going in. Tim Chung has called with sixes. He jammed with sixes against Big TR.
You've already been there, Trev. It's my turn. All in, not my specialty then.
So Trev with the Ace King suited against Tim Chung sixes.
Yeah,
well, we've got any paint will be good. A jack, an ace, a king.
You win, Trev.
So we're down to a jack, an ace, or a king. And it's not. Trev misses. Tim Chung takes out Trevor Reardon. Well played, Trev. As always, good to see you. Big TR eliminated in 16th place. Don't think the ticker's there just yet for the payout structure. No, that's the mini main. We'll get PK to try and get us confirmation of the prize pool, and we'll stick that in very soon. Man of Straw says, would I prefer Edinburgh to London? Yes.
You lost, yeah?
Yes, indeed. I would.
Go 11 to 1.
And Fletch, shout out to the Thursday White Lion guys, poker umpties. He's not there tonight to defend the league title. Know about the king of the satellite, Mr. Maguire will be. Seen Paul Maguire this week. He's played some of the side events as Mr. Maguire.
Actually, no, Trevor got me one of his mate's sons. He had a £5 free bet, got a triple, 16 bags.
So Trevor eliminated.
C2 loading.
Bet as well,
Pass. Pass. Pass.
yeah, but then some of them were wrong. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I was doing that as well, but then some of them were wrong. So just
alright, I put in C1, I can say it. So that's constantly like this.
So Bixie it's still fighting on with 7 bigs. Ben Jackson, sorry, 17 bigs. Spuddy's on 19 bigs for Flint.
The prize pool has now been confirmed at 129,600.
Yep.
There are 8 prizes being paid. That's 8 prizes. Mid cash of 4,600 with the top prize of 41,100. The full breakdown can be seen on the screen.
8 prizes. We'll get the ticker scrolling across very soon. 8 prizes, £41,000 up top. Very nice indeed.
You won the satellite, right?
yeah, I did, yeah. Absolutely did.
99,400, so you must have got it.
I know, that was pain. That was one of the most top most painful moments I've ever had in my career.
The top one being losing main event.
Probably, yeah, I think so. Sunday morning tea, that was painful. But I didn't feel that bad. Just up here.
Pass.
Yeah, probably doing tomorrow.
Pass.
I should work for Adidas. Possible, isn't it?
No, you can't buy it anymore. And then I've just realised what you just said. If it's anything like Coventry Trail, we'll be back in a minute. Oh, brilliant. Saw Mickey Wharton earlier, yesterday, and he he fell for it when Jay played the exit just slightly too early. Oh, it was funny. Saw Mikey laughing about it. That tickled me, that, when I realised what it was. Oh, brilliant stuff.
20.
There we are on the final two tables of the high roller. Chris has dulled his stack. He was a max late regged in at the break.
Yeah, it's randomly signal just turned up.
No service. Connected to Wi-Fi.
That from the cards. Lines going up. Next hand, so 6-12. We're on 15 players. Trev Reardon finishing in 16th. 8 get the money, so the FT will be the bubble.
Pass.
So when we do get the FT final table of 9 players, that will be the bubble as well. So it'll be quite perfect really for us. Mr. Teague, 30,000.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Mixing the Jack 7 in the big. Don't think she'll defend with the Jack 7. I think will wait for 2 better working cards. I know she's in the big blind, and I know she's put in the ante as well, but you don't have to do that for another orbit. I just think the Jack 7 is
Your attention, dealers and players, in the main event after the hand in progress, you will be on a 40-minute break. That's dealers and players in the main event after the hand in progress, you will be on a 40-minute break. Food will be provided in the bar area.
there you go. Eventually gets out of the way. Does Big Sit.
Feature table in Coventry, mate, I was watching.
Several times. Spent like 4 sessions.
I hate you. I hate you.
Sometimes fun. So, connections to it.
Draft call. Pass. Pass.
Are you sure the chip counts are correct?
Pass.
Let's have a look. Tim looks like he's got about a milli. Ben's looks right. Tom Aravara looks like he's got about 250. Yeah, that seems fine. B house seems fine, just shoving the ace-9 suited here. Bixie with 50k seems right. Loads of 1k chips in her stack. And I think Spuddy's only got about 160, 170k, so we'll check that as well, but they look right. Baraka chip denominations, the orange are the 1Ks, the greens are the 5Ks, and the yellows are the 25Ks. It's a tough one for Bixie here, because she'll know that B-How going to be shoving fairly wide on the button here. But we'll have some Queen 10, Queen 9 suited in here that we do dominate, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited that we do dominate, shoving into a 5 big blind stack, and what looks like about a 16 big blind stack. So Bixie is going to go with it. And Chris, wrong picture. We got Chris Williams pictures in, but Chris Flint with the Ace King is in as well. And Bixie will actually like what she sees here up against Ace 9, Ace King. So three-way all in. Bixie and Chris at risk. Chris with the best hand. B-How, Ace-9 suited, both players covered.
You like these three? What stage? Get 3 times. Oh, it's not Chris. No, they changed straight away. As soon as you said it, they're like, no, that's fine. Yeah, might give you some luck there.
Good luck.
And Ace King holding at the moment. So Chris Flint set for a double plus more, 3 of clubs on the turn. So Bixie needs a queen or jack to survive. Chris is fading a 9 to survive, and it's a 3 on the river. So they're just going to chop Bixie up. The Ace 9 of B-How and the Ace King of Chris. Chop it up. And we lose Bixie out from the field, and just before Bixie, Calmary out, busting on the outer table. So it means we are down to 12 players, guys. 12 remain.
Less than I paid for.
You're correct.
Yeah, once I get what I paid for, cash now.
Thank you guys, dealers.
Thank you.
Wow.
Straight up. Yeah,
Still waiting on the prize pool pun bet. Still waiting for that to be inputted to us. Tara and I were locked away in the back room. We have no signal here, no interaction with what's going on outside. Once that prize pool is confirmed and the structure is up for the payout structure, we will post it along the tick up at the bottom of the screen. Regarding how many's left, we are down to 12 players, 2 tables of 6. Yeah, likely to be 8 paid, I agree. It's usually around 11% of the field. Got a total of 72 entries, so 11% would be 8.
I don't know what the other one is. Always just like one.
And how are we doing, Tasneem? Good afternoon.
I'll show both.
just me at the moment. I popped out for a quick 10 to join the main event players at the buffet, and Tower's just gone to do the same now because no dinner break for us today in the comms. So just getting some food, and Tower will be back with me shortly.
Res, 25,000.
And we're actually playing 6k, 12k guys. Graphic at the bottom is incorrect. Get that sorted. That'd be how makes it 25k with the ace king suited. And Chris, Jack 10 of diamonds here. Yeah, I love this one, Chris. I think this is fine. These suited broadways perform very well with shoves for this amount of big blind, 17 big blind jam, as we are 6k, 12k. Going to be getting looked up once it's back round to Payout. And Ben with the ladies. So this is going to be a big pot. Going to be an all-in here from Ben Teague, and Payout will make the call. Here we go, another three-way all-in for you guys. Going to be occurring here. What's good for dinner, Jay? It was chili, and the chili was very nice, to be fair. The chili and rice.
That's pretty good for a snap.
I don't want to see Jacks for us.
So snap call from Payout, 870k in the middle here. Ben T with the ladies. And Chris Flint in a world of hurt here. How are we going to get out of this one with a Jack 10 of diamonds?
How about Queen, Queen, Queen?
That would be a mistake. I'll get my money back, I'm happy.
Well, that's how we're going to get out of this one. Flops and up and down. And a flush draw. Ace King of Spades now drawing to runners. What a flop we got here. Top set for Ben Teague, but still fading a lot. Now has to fade the 10 for Ben to bust. So Payout with a direct out now. 10 needed for him. The Jack 10 needing an 8 or a King. And it's just quads on the river for Ben Teague. Quad Queens. Ben up to 870k. Payout loses about a quarter of his chips, and we lose Chris Flint in 12th place, so down to 11 players. So 2 more to lose, and it will be FT time. So we've got 11 players remaining, guys. I can run you through the outer table as well.
Res, 24,000.
So the 5 here, we've got Bihao Wang in 1, Tim Chung in 5, Ben Teague in 6, Ben Jackson in 7, Tom Aravara is in the 8 seat. On the outer table, we've got Eunice Barakat, Chris Williams, John McCann, Majid Nadeem, Bowie Effect, Andy Wilson, and Jack Wild, all on the outer. So they're the final 11 players remaining here. Raising take for Tom.
Easy, easy.
Yeah.
If you've got easy, but just sing this one. Call. And that was off.
Red, 25.
Really?
4.
You can be shot at his feet.
10-9 of clubs for Payout raises to 25. So blinds are 6k, 12k guys. Our action track, I did just run out and let him know. He said he did change them. Forgot. So they should be coming up with the correct graphic very shortly. Gun open from Payout makes it 25k. And Ben T kit with the Queen 10 on the button. Just going to let it go. Bit off right-handed. Under the gun is effective hijack. And might have been thinking about potential light 3-bet there. Tom Aravara got a nice defend candidate here in the former 10-7 suited. We will be defending from the big.
Yeah.
Off to the flop we go.
Heads up.
That's what it was.
Queen Jack 5. 2 heart ball, and then Mihal here flopping an up and down, just 10 high. Expect to see c-bet from him fairly often. Goes for 25k. So 40% continue. Good enough to get the job done.
Have you been putting 5 and 10 for the blinds? Have they been 6, 12 the whole time? Have you Might be. Hello? There must be an issue with comms because he's not responding to anything I've said. PK, can you get Mikey's attention, please? Can you get Mikey's attention, please? You're not on the blinds, just I'm just saying, do you know that the blinds are on the thing that you've been putting 5, 10 or 6, 12? Yeah. So 6 and 12 right now, yeah.
Pocket sevens for Tim from under the gun. We'll be opening.
There's 24,000.
24. Eddie, what happened to the guy who won 60k in a poker tournament and put it all on black? One of you still playing poker after that? That was Mr. Jake Cody. God, that was some years ago. That must have been about 5 years ago. Do remember that one? A high roller in Nottingham, and made an agreement with someone at the final table that either of them win. I think it was that they put all the winnings on a single colour on the roulette, and it ended up coming in. It's a good shout though. Wonder what Mr. Cody's up to these days. Haven't seen him in a long time. Tim receives a walk. The thing is, someone saying still playing poker is Jake in the chat. Flop on top says Toby Lewis has gone quiet too. But the thing is, when you do well at poker and you make a lot of money, if you invest it right, you can just be set and don't really need to play poker anymore. You play it more for fun, like a recreational. Obviously, still very good at it, but sort of take a step back, have other interests, go down other avenues in life rather than just sitting at the felt. And a lot of people do that once they get to a point at poker when they've made a lot of money, they invest the money correctly, and they can just do as they please each day. Who's the best player left in this? Andy Wilson's still in. Bowie effect probably the best in the field. Tim Chung, very good, sat on our table with the chip lead. Ben, regular on the tour. Ben Jackson can play. Little Tom's only been around a couple of years but plays very well. I'm not too sure about Bihal. Haven't seen him too much, but got a decent stack size. Ah, there we are. Pumbear says Cody played the 1K main at Nottingham just a few days ago. Ain't going to be an easy shove here for Ben with the ace 10 for 10.5 bigs, facing a Tim Chung button open. Easy all in.
Players all in. Cool.
Yeah, basically, Eddie. So you mean play till you make it, then invest it, and don't have to play every day. Only play some of the tournaments. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Once they get a huge score, rather than just continue to play in poker, use the money to do other things, and then just play as you please.
Livebury.
Yeah, Livebury is another one.
Won the EPT for 1.2 mil and went to be a speaker and all kinds of motivational talking and stuff like that. I've noticed on social.
James Aikenhead, when he got 9th at the WSOP, he opened up a restaurant, didn't he, instead?
He did.
Stopped playing poker for a bit and concentrated on that. It's just
13,000.
I think Jay Cody's doing most of the Florida tour now that it's...
is he still living out in the
now
States?
it's legal, yeah. Now that it's legal. In Florida's been a bit of a hotbed.
7 on the turn, pair of 7s to go with an up and down now.
Check. Check.
3 of spades on the river, so check mark. Going to go the way of Tom. I guess this is going to go check, check, tower. Tim does still beat some bare Jack X and bare King X that would call the flop with a straight draw.
Check. And check. 7.
Let's go check, check, and Tom takes the pot.
Jack, Ludo and Katie playing the main. I think Katie will be having a day off today because she finished second in the bounty last night.
Yeah, Jack.
I don't know how late it finished.
Jack's in Australia. I believe he's still in Australia.
Jack's in Australia for at least another month with Dave Doherty.
I haven't seen Ludo.
No. Ludo might flick it in tomorrow if he tries. He will have played Nottingham last week. See, you managed to lose half the table while I went for a wander. Bixie and Spuddy. You can see the empty seats.
Yeah, freeway all in.
Was it?
Ben, B, Howe and Spuddy. Jack 10 of diamonds for Spuddy. Ben's got queens. B, Howe's got ace king of spades. Queen 9-6. 2 diamond flop. Spuddy's up and down with the flush draw. Ben's got top set. And he makes quads on the river.
Ah, as you do.
And Ben just shoving the king. Jack suited, gets it through.
So you'll take blind 90, please, Tom.
Nobody stood up.
Should we go and have a look? Should we go and have a look?
What's this then? That's Jack Wheeled.
So Jack Wild all in at risk. Seems short from where he was to start the day, but he's got the best hand here against the Bowie effect with the jacks. And that will do it, running 7-8, and that will dead it on the turn. So Jack Will doubling up through Andy Wilson. Now that's going to leave Andy Wilson short tower.
I think so.
Jack stays alive.
Cool.
We'll get them very shortly, Chick Live. We're just waiting to get them sent over, and then they will be up on screen.
Oh, I can hear
I
bananas.
can hear a nice
I can hear
bag.
bananas and grapes coming in here.
Oh, what we got here?
Oh yes, I can hear bananas and grapes.
I'll show you the corner. Do you reckon you can guess it?
Well, I want to know why they haven't come round our corner. I can't. Where are you?
Peanut M&Ms.
Where are you? Can't see it. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, hello you.
Peanuts M&Ms is one guess.
Starburst, pack of. Jelly babies.
Jelly babies.
Yes.
Thanks, Cara.
For the team. You're amaze balls. Bananas and grapes. Here they are.
Sounds very banana-y.
Oh, she's great. Nips to the shop. Jelly babies.
Oh, and what a river.
A river. The three of hearts. Boom.
I'm going to go for the lead here. Payout. Half the river in.
100.
Trips nut kick up. Did have the nut flush draw.
120k.
And Tim just out the way. Base of this lead on the end.
As you can see, the room is empty in the background. Complimentary bit of grub for the players and the staff. Chili con carne, rice,
Cheese.
chili nachos, cheese, cake.
Cake.
Oh, there's all sorts going on.
Oh, it's not this side.
So we're on the high roller train today, all the way through till we crown a champion, no matter what time it will be.
Shouldn't be too late out. I reckon between 10 and 11
Yeah.
this evening. 72 runners, so 7.2 million in play, so probably the 40k, 80k level, which will be around 10 o'clock, depending on the clock when it gets reduced to half hour when we go short-handed. And
When we do hit the FT, it'll be the bubble, because they get paid. As it was announced on the street, as announced by the Geordie Mike, the TD. And scrolling across the bottom, as if by Magico, 41,000 hooked up.
Yeah, an interesting one here, Tao, because this is definitely going to be going post. We've got two legitimate hands colliding here, blind on blind. Tim starting with the complete, with the suited ace-4, and Ben bumps it up to 3.5x, and Tim not going to be going anywhere with this holding. Makes the call and heads up to the flop.
Heads up.
7, 9, 10, rainbow.
Ben still with the best of it, and does pick up the gut shot as well as two overcards hit. Maybe more about Tim's complete call range here. There's 10, 9, 7, but when we are blind on blind, it's so difficult to play these spots just because of how wide ranges are supposed to be. So Ben, could see him going either way here. Tower, definitely check this one behind, but don't think bet would be bad either with two overs and a gut shot. It does opt for check and turns the double gutter now, so queen or 8 would make him a straight, and it's a nice card as well to potentially delay c-bet here. The king going to be better for us as the raiser than for Tim as the caller, but then maybe thinking as well to our ace-jack high still got a decent amount of showdown here. Second nut ace, effectively the nut ace, no pair, because Tim's probably going to be complete raising ace queen. So yeah, don't mind this, just the check with essentially the nut high hand, just trying to get to showdown. 7 on the river. And that will be check once more, and the ace jack for Ben. He's going to take it.
So, top right hand corner, the 11 of 72. And when we do get to the FT of 9 players, then we will be on the bubble, as 8 players are getting paid.
How long was the, I know I popped that up for food, the 2-table redraw, how long did it take?
About 6 minutes.
About 6 minutes, okay. So, still got a while before we head out on the next break. So probably about 50 minutes, just under.
There's 24,000.
Beef casserole. That's a bit tame for you, Kev. Normally Thai green kurmaitis on a Thursday.
5 to 6 will be the next break, give or take a couple of minutes, Kev. So if you have your beef casserole, should be tuned in perfectly in time for the break clip.
Beef casserole. See, would you have beef casserole with mashed potato?
I would. I would have mashed potato with anything.
Would you?
Yeah, I'm not.
Is it mashed potato?
Yeah, I do like a bit of mashed potato. It has to have gravy on it though.
The mayonnaise?
No, I don't have mayonnaise on
What?
my mash. Don't have mayonnaise on my mash.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
It has to be,
no mayo?
No mayo on mash.
Do you mash your potatoes with mayonnaise and milk?
No.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. There you go, Kev's done it. Definitely with mashed potatoes and no mayonnaise.
I do like the old, when you have a shepherd's pie and you have some bread and butter on the side and having like a shepherd's pie sandwich in between.
Yeah.
That's a winner. That's definitely a winner.
Carbohydrate overload right there.
That's what Terry was
Potato
saying.
sandwich.
Terry was saying that to me at UK Poker Open. I went, yeah, I have my usual mac and cheese and pulled pork, and I go, and I have a portion of chips on top as well, please. So he said, too many carbs. So back to the action. Ben opening button with the 6-4 suited and defend in the big.
Check.
So could potentially see the one big blind bet here from Ben. 12k would be plausible here. These are the boards we do want to choose a small size. Ben does go for the 12k. And Tom here got an interesting one, Tower. 9 of hearts, 7 of spades, wrap around that 8, and knows that Ben is just going to be relentlessly c-betting this board. Like, small check raise here at some frequency, I think would be fine from Tom. Obviously, we're going to fold more often than not, but could definitely once in a while get behind with this particular candidate. 9 of hearts, 7 of spades, a small check raise there, blocking like some of Ben's floats with the 9, 10 of hearts, Jack 9 of hearts, and then obviously backdoor flush draw of our own, backdoor straight possibilities, and just Ben is just going to be better range on that board, almost always.
The undead omen, mayo on mash, what's wrong with you? You don't know Jay. You've probably not met Jay's eating habits at this moment in time, the undead one. Because mayo is taken with him. He even buys it now to bring with him on tour.
What that all that was, we went spoons last year in November. We walked in there the first day, and they went, we got no mayonnaise. There's not another delivery until like next week. So I went, I'm not having this. I'm going to the shop. Bought my own personal mayo and was just using it all week. It's the best way, Tower.
Absolutely.
Cool. Thanks up.
Ben with the 9s raises to 25k. And Ben defending in the big ace queen 8. 2 hearts, not the best flop for Ben in terms of hand, but in terms of range is our board, so should still see a c-bet from him fairly often. Ben's not in the pot here, sorry, it's against B-How. B-How in the big.
seconds. Bet 20,000.
20 from Ben Teague.
This goes for 30%, and that should be hand done. As that is hand done, we are going to head out to the outer table.
on,
There
then.
has been an all-in and a call, and Andy Wilson with the Queen Jack of Spades up against the sevens. And no help there, some probably on us. The Queen or Jack needed at the moment, and there it is.
Brick! Brick! Brick!
King on the river. Oh, okay. Andy must have had the sevens. Andy must have had the pocket sevens. There was no all-in triangle on top of it. I thought he was the Queen Jack of Spades, but the Queen Jack of Spades was for Eunice Barakat, and Eunice looks like he's got heaps there. So Andy Wilson out in 11th, so 10 players remaining, 2 tables of 5. When we lose one more, it's going to be FT time.
It will be indeed. And the bubble is 9. The bubble will be 9.
Yes, as I said, break in 40 minutes, but if we do lose one more, there will be a break anyway for the FT. Not sure whether the guys are going to have an extended break, because obviously the players need to eat as well today, and 15 minutes just not enough time to get some grubbing you.
24,000.
So it may potentially be an extended break, but we'll find out when we get there.
First to wrap up.
Who's the shorty on the outer table? I'm not too sure, Kev. Like I say, you know where we are, me and Tower in the back room. No idea what's going on, no signal. Can't get any information at the moment.
Help! Only thing we do know is somebody finds us when they want to give us jelly babies. That's all we know.
24,000.
So Tom opens to 24k in the cut-off, and Tim here, the A7. Won't be calling, but might be thinking about a light free bet here with the ace blocker, and he's going to use that block up.
35,000.
That makes it 85. And Tom's going to have a pretty easy rip here versus Tim. Starting the hand with 27 bigs as Tom. We're 5-handed here. Ace Queen's just going to be a print shot for us. As Tom Aravara, we are approaching the money, but Tim with the chip lead, he's meant to be applying pressure. 2 off the money. Tom will be aware of that. Ace Queen just too high up to ever be folding, and there's the all in, and just a snap fold from Tim.
Money from Tim. That's when you know what's going to happen if there's a rip coming in. Like we were saying yesterday, you've got to know these things. What happens if?
Just like
What happens if? So we've just opened the grapes. Oh, proper grapes. Oh yes. We are on 10.
8 FT or 9 FT?
8 FT, 8 cash.
The 10 players that are left in. B.I. Wang, Tim Chung, Ben Teague, Ben Jackson, Tom Alavada, Eunice Barakat, Chris Williams, John McCann, Jack Wield and Majid Nadeem. They're the players still in. think the shorty on the outer table has to be John McCann.
Attention, anybody?
Why don't they partition the stage and put you on there? Is it too close to the bar? A, yes. And B, there is live music on a Friday and a live act on a Saturday on that said stage. And you don't really want to look at me. So yes, there's live music on a Friday and Saturday here in the club. Yeah, I know it's Thursday today, but imagine the wiring all the way up to the stage.
I'm in progress. You got a 30 minutes extended break. 30 minutes extended break. The cleaner will be served on the stage.
The payouts are scrolling across the floor. Is that now? That must be now. I didn't realise it was now. How was that worked out? 20 past 5. There's a 30-minute extended break. Didn't know that was now. Jay said it was in 40 minutes' time.
Attention, this is the final call for all players ready.
They're off. Everybody's off. There is a 30-minute break after this hand. That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. 30-minute break. I think Jay's got something wrong. Jay's got something wrong. So, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Kev. Jay thought the break was in half an hour's time. It's now. So we will see you in 30 minutes' time. We'll get PK to run a ticker. There's a 30-minute break on. He's come back with the teas and everything. He's got it completely wrong.
What? That's unscheduled then. They must have only played 2 levels.
He's got the teas.
They must have only played 2 levels. They must have only played 2
I think
levels.
what they've done is they've incorporated it with the buffet from the main event. Yeah. So that these can have half an hour. So shall we just sit here for half an hour, or shall we just like...
So is it a half-hour break? Yeah.
You can either go down to Kev's and get some beef casserole. Yeah. You can stick on Pointless or the Chase, and we will see you at 10 to 6.
See you at 10 to 6, guys.
See you in 30. The old nut low for Debs. 3-bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So Kingsway in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn. Yeah. So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up Tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just a call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, Tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 Tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he?
KK got the KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove Tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the 9s. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the 9s. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the 9s here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all in. All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
Oh my God! It's a diamond. Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days, the Mad Turk, man, with the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Right. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free
to go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd as the short stack. The mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow. To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my days,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes. for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts, and Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straddle with the king 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the king 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy erase pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited, so it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here, and if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the Jack High. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time, ace 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. Go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one, Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one-pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1-pair holdings here of Tom. Like, Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds, and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board text from the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word.
word.
What's there? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. I'd already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a levelling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian, 6-bet
Sold that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Sold that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the Ace 10, folding the Ace Jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Ben, do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well. So we've gone 3-bet to 375. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back round to Vinny, who's up to 20.
I didn't get a result. They didn't even check me this time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, why they asked me if you play both of them.
Yeah, and I just dealing with normal. I'm the sort of guy.
8,000, 6,000, and the 16 deals. Please begin to deal.
Everyone's going out for the same reason, right? For a smoke.
Age 32,000.
Cheers on nature all. We are back with the first hand after the break. 30 minutes to go and wet the whistle. We had a bit of chili and rice and nachos and all that malarkey.
And straight off the bat, two hands colliding, like Ben's decision to just flat here this deep, approaching the money bubble now. Him and Tim, two big stacks at the table, so Ben just playing flat here, and Tom, ace jack of clubs with a stack that's probability-wise very likely to get on the right side of the money, so I think Tom's probably just going to be happily playing a flat here as well, Tower. Like, if this was a different stage of the tournament, could see an all... Oh, okay, he's going to go for the all-in still. Is still going to choose to rip. Is it 30, 35, just done. Sorry, 8k, 16k. Tom's actually got a lot
going to get
less.
2 better hands to fold.
26 bigs effective. Sorry, I thought Tom actually had more. I'm calculating from the 12k level before. We're now 8k, 16k. So it's actually only 25 bigs that Tom has hit.
Yep.
With the ace jack suited.
Is he getting 2 better hands to fold? That's the question. No. Ben will. Ben says fold, can't believe it. And Ben's like, oh, I've just folded the best hand. Oh, Ben's like, why? What's happening here? Can't believe it.
Yeah, 5-handed, I actually think this is fine from Tom. I was calculating from the 12k level, I thought he had 35 bigs, but only with 25. And Tim's obviously going to have a very wide opening range, 5-handed, near in the bubble. Ben's going to probably just 3-bet his strongest hands. So to the flop, and how about that?
What a flop.
So clubs and a jack working for Tom Aravara to stay alive. And there it is.
Instant service, thank you very much.
Dead on the turn.
Good fold, Ben.
And Tom gets a huge double up there. And that's the thing about these spots as well, as we say to our taking them, the times that we do get called and we run into a better hand, this is the best time to get it in behind pre-flop when equities are running finest. And Tom takes a nice one. I'm going to put him chip leader at the table after that pot. Unfortunate for Tim, down to $0.5 mil.
go. Just like that. Ian Roberts, delighted to see you back on the reel. Oh, the old 6-bet. Have some of them apples.
6-bet of the century, that will go down as sour, trust me. You won't see no ace 10 off 6-bet rips getting a better hand to fold very often.
Yeah, Jack Wheeled is still in. I don't know if we've got an updated chip count from the break. No, unfortunately not. But I know Paul was busy during the break. But Jack Wheeled is still in.
How completing the 10-7 suited in the small blind, and Tim checking his option with the 9-5.
King 3-10, 2 diamonds. As if by magic, I'm not being funny. How good is this service?
There you go.
How good is this service? Eunice, chip leader. Chris Williams in second. Tim has just lost a few, as we know. Tom's doubled up. Jack Wheeled on 298. John McCann on 181, and Ben down at the bottom on 139, but still in, so he can still win it. Thanks very much indeed for that.
Tim going for value here with his 5. I'm going to get looked up by a 10.
Tom now chip leader with 55 big blinds. Ten players left. When we get to 9, there'll be obviously the redraw for the FT, and it'll be the bubble because 8 players are paid. Lines are now 8-16. The high roller playing down to a winner. Ben's trying to get his short stack a full double. All folding around to Ben T.
Tilt one for Ben. 8-9 suited gives you a lovely hand to see in the big blind, but facing the shove, not going to be able to call off 9 height. Lets it go. Barry Neville. I'm not going to read that out, but thanks for the kind words, Barry. Thank you very much, mate. Glad you enjoy the coverage as always.
Could I have your attention, please? Any players with their name on the list for the 1-2 Omaha cash game, please make your way to cash game 5 in the poke room. That's 1-2 Omaha on table 5 in the poke room. Thank you.
Good to have you on board, Bazza. Are the Owls playing this week? Will it be an international break? Or do you have too many players playing for clubs? Countries, should I say? Afternoon, Travis, watching on Facebook.
Forest Green away, -3 at 8-1.
Yeah, bottom, top against bottom. Forest Green at bottom. Sheffield Wednesday still top of the league. Something, 2 games in hand or something.
Easy shove here for Ben with the ace king. Gets it through. Nice for Ben, picked up a few chips here. Up to 11 bigs. Getting 2 shoves through. Here she is. Hello, Wendy. Watching the live stream.
Aye, Wendy, where are you? Are you on the outer table? Are you sat in the bar?
I think she's sat in the bar. I think she's playing the main tomorrow.
Main tomorrow.
I think she's
very
going to win
nice.
herself another satellite seat tonight.
Living the dream is our Wendy.
Another jam from Ben. Moving all in for 11 big blinds into the big blind of B-Hut. Yeah, this is a call for B-Hut, I think, with 11 bigs. Ben on the button. Going to be shoving fairly wide once folded to. He might let it go, but I think we call here, making 9 suited, and does make the decision to call. You can see this is a flip. So is Ben going to get a much needed double, or is it going to be final table time?
Benny boy, Benny boy, Benny boy is in front.
Well, it's okay.
Well, we've got clubs playing now.
Ace, a queen, a
More
club.
now.
We're still only 40% dog around there. Plenty of outs to get there. That's not one of them.
Nope.
So Ben Jackson needs an ace, a queen, or a club.
Queen clubs. No, it's not.
9 to
9.
for B-How, and that will be that, guys. We are at the final table, and that was quick.
That was.
We were told the players only took a 10-minute break.
Yeah, you'll go and bring the teas
So,
in, and I'll sit here.
We'll be back at 10 past.
I'm
I'll be back. I'll go
stopping.
get the teas.
Yeah, go and get yourself
I'll
5
go
minutes.
get the teas.
Any chance of a break, he's off.
It's just like I wonder. I like to see what's going on.
You
and,
do.
What's going on out there?
You do. We'll leave it to you. We'll leave the pictures on. We'll run through.
I didn't even take my coat to go outside today. That's the best thing
No,
about it.
scorching outside. It is scorching. We'll run through the schedules and what is happening regarding everything. We've literally been back 5 minutes, so well done everybody. Any giveaways today? We've not had the nod from the online team yet, but we might start chucking some 30s at you a little bit later. That's what I might do. Might start throwing some 30-pounders at you lots. Might do a couple of J and Tower things just to get the £30 tokens up for grabs. But that's it. We're now just waiting for the redraw for the FT. That is the NPL bang up to date, apart from the Turbo last night. The Turbo result is not on there at this moment in time. Everything else is. So well done to everybody who's already in there. Robbie Bull's played today. Cal's playing today. John McCann. Is John still in? I think he is, you know. I think John McCann's meant the FT. Don't forget, this is the bubble for the money. The bubble for the money. The rest of Blackpool looks like this. Friday, after we finish today, there's a cash out satellite starting at 7 in an hour's time. So if you want to play a cash out satellite, 10,000 chips to 100,000, walk away with the ticket for the main event for tomorrow. That starts at 7. It's main event day tomorrow on the stream, starting at 12:30 on the live stream. And then the Turbo leg starts at 9. The Cup's on tomorrow, the £550 side event, that's a 2-dayer. And then on Sunday, the Cup Day 2, Seniors is on at 1 o'clock, PLO Bounty starts at 3, and that'll be the end of Blackpool. That will be the end of Blackpool. And if you want to play an event before we come back live streaming, I know there's a big gap there, but we are in London in April for the 888 event in the Vic down in London. We're going down on the 19th of April until the 24th. We come back on the 24th. So we're down in London on the 19th. The final day of the 888 is on the 23rd of April. Obviously there's a big gap for the Irish Open, which will attract 2,000 runners. There'll be loads of, absolutely loads of Brits going over to Dublin. So if you do go over to Dublin, that's on the 3rd till the 10th. The final's on the 10th. So if you make the final day, you need to rebook your flight home. until the 11th to enjoy it. But we've got Blackpool, which is on now. The next weekend, Manchester, Birmingham, Glasgow, Reading and Stockton for the 25-25s. After Easter and after the 888, Coventry, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Dundee and Sheffield. Portsmouth is a 25-50. It's a 50,000 guarantees, Portsmouth. So is Coventry. Liverpool's on. The deep stack in Dundee and the deep stack in Sheffield. They're on as well. And then we're up to Edinburgh, which is this. Edinburgh is up. It's more or less the same as the Blackpool GUKPT. Buy-ins are a little bit less. And that is for Edinburgh. But as you can see, I think the players, they're not coming back right now, are they? No, they're just about getting ready for the FT. Won't be long. Won't be long. What I didn't know is that they're taking a break. They are taking a break of 20 minutes. So the FT will start at 20 past 6. So 20 past 6 the FT will start. So we might as well, we've run through everything. We've run through Edinburgh, we've done everything else. So I'll leave the table on, let PK know, and we will see you in 20 minutes at 6:25 with the FT of the high roller. We're not in the money, we're on the bubble for the money in the high roller. We're on a 20-minute break. We'll see you back at 25 past 6.
Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. So this ace 10, not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously we're not going to 4-bet 100% of the time, only going to do it at a small frequency, but it will find its way in that. Now on Ben Tower, and this is a dicey spot this deep, just because of how deep we are. I think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings.
If it doesn't, you don't see it or anything.
Although we block them, only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5-bet?
We can tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it? No.
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price with the king queen suited. But we're only in for 390 tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think you'll be aware that so likely to be in a dominated spot here. Look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1k plaques there and probably a 2k stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys, nearly 4k in the middle. GUKPT champions, Jamie winning Luton last year, Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7 Rainbow.
Yes, we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie, if we are going to elect to see. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie, as the 4-better. And does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs, the aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like it's going to be firing.
21.
1,100.
Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1. Small size in here. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him. Does elect to check call, but look at this pot, 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what a turn!
Oh my word! And this is danger for Ben now, tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here, just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot, as Jamie as the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chicks, plaques?
Yep.
The 5k.
They're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
the
that
500.
one's a 500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600 was the bet. That was a 500.
That's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Tower, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it. Oh, well, he is going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage. And he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls, 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that, tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high, drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way. Ben bluffing for chunks. That takes some calibre, tower.
Oh, and he just sat there and he just nonchalantly went.
I know you may be watching, looks like Ben's just dusted off 10, 11k, but not many people can pull the trigger for that amount of money. But Ben was just going on the 10x advantage there. That's all it can be, tower. Jamie as the 4-bet are going to have less 10x than Ben as the caller of the 4-bet.
Alright, everyone.
Jamie scooping by far the biggest pot of the night, and I think that's going to sport him well over a 20k profit now.
Yeah, yeah.
What a hand.
25,000.
Look at Jamie's stack. That just looks beautiful there, literally. Lovely looking poker stack. More to come, please, stream.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace of spades, ace six of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil
is meant to call.
Not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
jack, 10,
queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, jack, queen, king.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k just like that. And the 10